It's a mess in my house. We're not talking about it. Hi, babes. Wait, can y'all see me? I can never tell. This is so much. Hi. What's up? I can never tell. We're not talking about my looks right now. I'm sweating. Hold on, let me turn my air on. What's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome. What it do? I'm sweating. Hey, how's it going? What's today? Saturday? Happy Saturday. Turned up on a Saturday. I'm so good. I'm drinking coffee, which is such a bad idea. I was literally up until 4 a.m. last night because I've done this to myself, and here I am doing it again. So it's fine. It's really fine. I popped up on your TV. Oh my God. I love that. But I've switched over almost fully to, don't allow. I would not like to have that. I've switched over almost fully to coconut milk on my coffees. And I have to say, I'm a fan, but not like coconut. It has to be the Thai canned coconut. Happy Saturday. Because for some reason, that brand of coconut milk is just literally it's like toasty. It's delicious. Don't mind me using my Ray-Bans cleaning cloth. It's fine. It's really fine. I'm famous. But yeah, so that's what's going on. I can't see at all. Fully blind. But how's everybody's weekend going? What you got going on this week? Is everybody else, are we still in March? Like our way of being, or are you back to normal? If y'all don't want to talk, I'll just keep talking. I am not back to normal. I literally have been living in a haze, first of all, for my whole life, but second of all, since March. Like, legitimately, my life is so odd. Like, nothing has really changed since March. It's ridiculous. Kind of half and half. Yeah. I officially turned in I don't know if I told y'all this, but my statement that is saying that I'm going to put off my jet until next year. I mean, as if that wasn't already going to be the case anyway, but yeah. At least you still get to work from home. Like, I think that if we weren't forced to, I think that most people would actually really want to be working from home. Like, it's just the fact that we're all forced to do it. That's the issue. And that there are some, like issues with how we do stuff because it was forced. But yeah. Hi, babes. Even after going back to work in June. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted, just so that they could get their numbers right, they wanted us to answer if we were still planning, like if they suddenly were able to let us back in, they were like, you have the option of saying, yes, you'll still leave in 2020 if it opens up. Not that it's going to, but if it does. Or you can postpone until 2021, or you can just cancel altogether. So I just postponed mine, so that way I'm not living in like a up and down in the next few months. Like, I could leave literally in a month or not. Like, I don't want to live my life like that because that doesn't make any sense to me. So yeah, on like emergency. So of course many people weren't prepared. Yeah. You were pulled over? Was you speeding? Don't you speed. What do you mean, did you hear? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. Like, how am I supposed to get all of my stuff in order with only, like, with not knowing when I'm going to leave? So I would rather just postpone it for a whole year and know exactly when I'm going to leave and when I need, like, I have too much going on, like with you guys, like my Etsy shop and all that kind of stuff. Like, I can't just like be able to leave in a month or not, you know? So yeah, thinking I could leave, like, you know, in a week, in a month, in a year, like that doesn't make any sense. Your headlights were off. That's why. Listen, Roy has automatic headlights. He ain't got nothing else. The boy ain't got nothing else. Windows don't roll down. Windshield wipers only work on high. Air conditioning and heat only work on high. But he does have some automatic lights. So wow, Roy for the win. Roy's the man. Roy does what he wants. He said, you know, whatever. So he do be big fancy, mad fancy. Anyway, so yeah, what else doesn't work? There's so many. Oh, he has no inside door handles. All the inside door handles non-existent. You literally have to stick your finger in there and it's like a hole and you just have to pray, and then there's like you have to pull the metal lever by yourself because all of the door handles ripped off. It's kind of like that on the outside. Roy is like me, yeah, fancy, but also like mad not, you know, like that. I'm gonna throw you a bite. Add this, take it or leave it, you know? Yeah, I do be like that. They literally, for my driver's handle, I literally just pulled open the door. Like, I mean, I might have some force, but like not enough to like rip the handle off, right? And it just like stayed in my hand as after I pulled the door and pushed it. I pushed the door away and the handle remained in my hand. That was cool. And then it really freaked out one of my friends. They were in my passenger side, obviously, and they were getting out of my car, and the same thing happened to them. They were like, I'm so sorry. I was like, it's really fine. Nothing you can do. So yeah, it's just like that. Yeah, they just broke, right, like literally like broke. I probably have one of his door handles in here. I don't know where it is, but I'm pretty sure that I do just have ones laying around. But yeah. I don't know. I know my friend was like, oh, what do I do? And then they didn't know how to get out of the car, so that was also really fun. A fun learning experience. If your door handles break off, there's just a little metal piece. You just got to stick your finger in there and, like, you know, slide it to the side. So I'm great at that, so it's no problem for me. But yeah, they did panic a little bit. I was like, what you gonna do? This is so good. What them hands do, listen. Knowledge. I wouldn't have been able to get in my car if I had not learned that knowledge. Like, I literally had to sit there and be like, all right, how do I get out? And so I just shined my little flashlight in there and saw it. We try things. Yeah, I have a couple of outside door handles that are non-existent as well, which is a normal thing with Toyota Camrys, at least the old ones, because my old car had the same issue of the door handles popping off. Like, so I'm pro level also at opening the door from the outside without the door handle. So nobody could break into my car because you can't get in and you can't get out. So I could kidnap somebody and they can't get out. And then also somebody could try to get into my car and they wouldn't get in. So not that there's anything in there to steal. Roy is gross. And so it's all good. But trying to open it when it was locked. Yeah, I have very frequently like ripped my door open, but I haven't broken my I haven't broken fortunately, my door yet, so that's nice, I guess. One thing I do wish I had were like automatic locks. That's like the one thing that I'm most jealous of. Well, I mean, I wouldn't, and also you could see if I kidnap somebody because there's no tint on my windows, 0, none, not 1 ounce of tint, so like you can see everything. But anyway, what was I talking about? Something about the door handles. I don't remember. It'd be like that sometimes. I really do. Kidnapping, you know? How did we get there? How did we get here? I used to know you so well. Yeah, I'm a really good singer. Wasn't that one of the songs that we put on? Wasn't that one of the songs that we put on? Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me? I'm doing things. I'm doing multiple things right now. This needs to go away. My turn type episode. I'm skipping around on the end because I don't want to get hurted. I don't want to get hurted yet. Yes. So my dry cry radio. So if you haven't followed my Spotify, it's linked in the Patreon. Like anybody can get to it if you just search Spotify. But I did make a dry cry playlist. I have added many things to it. So y'all will need to look at it. It's not in the right order yet. Like I want to like listen to it. I know they're so odd. They like literally stand next to each other. They're like, but guys, listen, I have the tea on Together the series. And if you don't know it, then I'll tell you like kind of what happened. Like, I'm not saying that this affected it, but I'm saying that the times lined up so perfectly with what was going on in their real lives and what was going on like, and when the shows were coming out, that it like makes kind of sense that they were all uncomfortable, like probably everybody involved in the whole series. So yeah. No. Yeah. So Sarawat has a girlfriend. Bright, who plays Sarawat, has a girlfriend. She is not cute. Okay. Wynn is so much prettier than she is. Whatever. Anyway, so Bright has a girlfriend, a longtime girlfriend, which was fine, obviously, because they had been dating since way before the beginning of the series, and he was fine at the beginning of the series. And then she you know how BL stans are like a little bit crazy. Like BL stans are a little bit crazy. So anyways, Wynn, which is Tyne in the story. Listen, I know too much and I hate myself for this. It's okay. So Wynn, who is Tyne in the BL, the whatever it is show, is half Chinese. So he's half Thai and half Chinese, or what some part of him is Chinese. And so his Chinese fan base came after Bright's girlfriend and like combed through every post she had ever liked, every post she had ever made, comments, all of this. They combed through all of it. And they were like, found things that like were suggestive that she was like anti-Chinese people, basically, that she was racist, I guess, towards Chinese people. And so like they blew all of that up, right? And then so this is all like coinciding perfectly. Like that started in March, April-ish, and that's when the show was coming out the same year. Like it was, and if you know about BLs, like they film like while they're producing it a little bit, like on the end point of it. So like it makes sense that the very last episode is where this would have affected if it was going to drop the same. Anyway, so the stans came after his girlfriend. And that's why if you look on his girlfriend's Instagram page, and if you look on Bright's page, there are no pictures of them anywhere, because Bright had to basically go through and delete everything about her on his page because it was causing her to get more hate. And then so that was happening. And then when that was happening, it was trending on Twitter. It was like one of the top 3 trends on Twitter in Thailand during all of this. And it was trending under her name, like her actual Instagram username is what this was trending under, which is horrible. Anyway, so like at this point, you know, whenever people on Twitter like start tripping, they like they reach for everything. So like we're coming after everyone whenever we are fighting on Twitter. So they found things that Bright had commented like years ago that were anti-Chinese, but like they really weren't. Like they were really just stretching for it. And then they even found like Win had liked a comment that somebody else made that was anti-Chinese, which like Win is the Chinese one like in this whole situation. So like what, you know, like that didn't make any sense to me. So basically, yeah, it was just a bunch of drama. And so can you even imagine like, oh my God, first of all, being the girlfriend of somebody who is playing a BL period or playing a BL with Win, who is the most stunning individual. No, no, I'm sorry. No, I don't play those games. So I don't know what's going on with all of that. I wasn't obviously involved in I didn't see any of the actual tweets. I just saw like screenshots and stuff. And then I went and stalked Homegirl's page too. Because look at who I am. I'll show her to you. She's just not that cute. She's not, I mean, okay, so she's not that cute because Win is beautiful. That's why she's not that cute, which is not nice. It is not nice. Let's see. Oh, stop it. First of all, I didn't follow her because, no. Okay, she is so cute. Stop. No, she's not. No, this isn't even her. Wait, I'm confused. Where is she? That's her name. Okay, that was her fan club. I'm following her fan club. Okay, she is cute. Stop it. She's cute, but she's not as cute. She's not as cute as Win, okay? I'll show her to you. Oh my God, she is cute. Stop. She's beautiful. What was that? I was mad. I was mad in my feelings whenever I pulled this girl up. No. She's a model. Let me show you. I'm trying to find one that's like clear, like you can see her because, you know, people's Instagram. Okay. So she is so cute. I hate myself. Look at her. First of all, sorry. Hold on. Why is that? It's so hard to see. She's really pretty. She's still not as pretty as Win, but she's really pretty. So whatever. I want y'all to be, oh, there it is. There it is. It doesn't matter. This is her username. It's NNEVVY. Anyway, she's so pretty. I'm mad because no, no, I don't know what to feel. Y'all get to live y'all's own life. Like, that's fine. And I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know about it. Especially, no. I would be fine with them if they had acted fully out the end of the show. Like, if y'all had, like, made the show fully, like, period, like it was good to the end, that's fine. But the fact that they couldn't finish well just does not sit right with me. So therefore I'm rewatching Tarntype because there's nothing wrong with that show. It's perfect and I love it. So that's what's going on. Don't let it. Yeah. So anyway, I see, look, this happens to, sometimes I will be walking around and like my glasses will be like, I don't want to talk about it. I look like Shrek. So like they will just sit up there like that. I do. Look at it. You know his little ears? Why does that make me think Shrek? It really does. It really does, though. First of all, also, how do you re-shrink necklines for shirts? I've had this for, I know. Don't talk Look at how they just came down like that. First of all, wait. Look, watch. Like, why does that amuse me? These give me endless satisfaction. Okay, like they're my favorite things on the whole planet. Let's see. I wonder what my next thing that I will make my thing will be. I don't know. Who knows? Right now it's the watch. We're gonna have the watch. I think it pairs nicely whenever it's not sticking to me because I'm sweaty. I think this is just a nice thing that we have going on here. You know what I'm saying? So also, look, I slept in these braids last night and we're not talking about it. So I sat right here where it's nice and dark back there. You can't see it, right? Thank you. I'm so happy about it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know why. It smells good. Like it smells. I just want to sniff it. It smells like so nice. Is it still? Yeah. Oh, is it only worth $20? Listen, it is nice. It feels like I have never ever had a watch that felt like I'm not wearing one. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like I don't even notice that I'm wearing it, which is weird for me because like I have ADHD and things on my wrist, especially things tight around my wrist, like majorly like things around my wrists. You know how you get like that? I found you. I killed it. There's a bug on me. Did you see it? Anyway, things on my wrist that are tight give me like major like cringy sensational like issues. I don't have that with this. Like it when I tell you, I think that it's real leather, which I think is worth the price. The inside is quartz, which I think is pretty standard for watches. It looks really crisp and nice, and I just really like it. And it ticks very nicely and soothingly. So yes. Whenever you first get it, it is like, this is another thing that makes me think that it's real leather. You have to like kind of bend the leather in a little bit to get it through the straps and to get it on, because obviously like unbroken in leather is a little bit stiff, but it broke in really easily. Like after I wore it the first day, like it's smooth and doing exactly what it needs to be doing. So, I can go with almost anything. It smells great. It's got the tan on the inside, which I like. You clicked on the page? Yeah. I think that it's they have a nice website. I think it's just a rich dude. That just like whatever. So I love it. So you've never been able to wear it. Just usually a lot of bracelets do bother me, but this doesn't. I like it so much. It's really weird to me how quickly I added it to my things that I wear in the morning. Speaking of, I'm not wearing any other jewelry right now because I took that photo shoot for this. That way. Oh, it's just a rich dude that made it. That's what sorry, I didn't even talk about it. But also this other page was like, another page reached out to me to give me like stuff to model or whatever. It's called Kappa Crew. Anyway, I think that they're gonna send me a first of all, no. So this is them, okay? And I was like, they reached out to me first or whatever. And I was like, yeah, that sounds cool. And then I went and looked through their stuff and they were like, look at it. Look at their stuff. So this is the swimwear, first of all. This is the brand. Look at all those girls. It's like the perfect body girls. And so I like messaged her back and I was like, I'm pretty sure I am not your style. Thanks though. And she was like, I looked through your posts and I think that you're completely perfect for it. I was like, whatever. So if they send me free stuff, they send me free stuff. So that'll be fun. But like, it was so random. I was like, look at my page, look at me as a person, whatever. So it is what it is. Free stuff is free stuff. And also they really have really cute swimsuits for like girly swimsuits. So yeah. Bikinis on the beach. Did y'all see me just spit coffee? Yes, I'm disgusting. It's totally my vibe. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah. Take the free stuff. I know. So we'll see about that. And it'll be fun. It'll be good stuff. So yes, which is so weird for me because lots of companies have, not lots, I shouldn't say lots, but a couple companies have come up to me through my DMs to kind of do stuff like this. And I usually don't, because I don't trust anybody, y'all. Like, I don't trust anybody. I'm like, also I don't like to do I don't like to do what people tell me to do. So, like, for example, TTD, TTTTTYD, wow, I just spoke Thai. TTYDI, the eye contacts, the contacts people, the contact lens people. Yeah, so like they sent me some free stuff and like it just sketched me out. Like, I know better now because so many people, they do that with so many people, which is fine. I get it. Like, it costs them nothing to make lenses. So I think that I was just sketched out by them in general. Plus, I don't really wear like contacts because, first of all, my eyeballs are like the number two. There's my jawline and then my eyeballs. For some reason, that are like my signature thing. So it doesn't really make sense for me to wear contacts because I feel like people won't recognize me, which is so stupid. Like, if I had contacts in, you would recognize who I am immediately. But like in my brain, I was like, I don't know who that person is. I don't know, man. I don't know who that is. So that was another weird thing with that experience for me. And so I just kind of ghosted them as a company. They sent me free stuff and I ghosted them. That is horrible. I am the worst. Not only do I ghost humans, I ghost giant companies. It's really okay. Whatever, whatever. But anyway, but like what was weird about that too was like right whenever they reached out to me, they were also going through like a scandal as well with like what they said about people of darker complexion because of the fact that darker skinned people is literally like what they said, have darker eyes and so that their contacts didn't work on them. Like, they actually said that out loud, like whenever at the same time that they reached out to me. And so that also sketched me out a little bit. Like, I get it. Like, they're from Dragon Going Ghost. Listen, my thing. They don't speak English as their first language. They're from a different culture. So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. We don't just say things like that around here though. And so, yes. That was weird for me as well. So I also ghosted them for that reason. I didn't say anything about it because I was like, I don't know. I don't know all the details. I don't know what was actually said, but I saw a couple, more than one, like whenever I Googled about it. So yeah. So I think that, I just am happy with my choice to not get a bunch of free contacts from them. And move on. So it was good for those three. Also, I just don't like wearing colored contacts. I really just don't. So anyway, this experience has been much better. It did take a month for this to get here. And I think that's just because it's from out of country and Corona is still causing so many issues. So is our post office is also messed up. So like, I understand. Why are you doing this thing? I think they always do that, but like, it is really noticeable on this camera. I can't take it. Anyway, so hey, child. Anyway, So I am happy with this so far. Thank you. Thank you. I am pro level at ghosting. Pro level. It is my if I could have a job, any job that I would be the most best at. The most best at job, it's ghosting. I should write a book on the best way, the best approaches to how to do that very thoroughly. I'm great at it. I would name the book "We Don't Give a Fuck in This House." That's what I would name it. Because I don't block anybody. I don't block anybody. I don't mute messages. I don't we don't do that. I just look at it and I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, and then I move on. So I don't really have the issues of, all of that. So I'm like, yeah, you can look at my stuff. I don't care. I'm not going to talk to you ever again. I'm not going to talk about you to anyone. But you will never see me. It is a blessing and a curse indeed, because like I don't have feelings. That's a problem in its own areas. But then not a problem in other areas. It makes me very easy to I don't get hurted. I don't get hurted by other people anymore. So that's good. We love that. But it's so funny because my best friend, for example, is literally like the exact opposite of me. Like her feelings get hurt if you breathe wrongly. Her feelings get hurt, like sad hurt. And she gets shit like, so she can't, like, she's about to get married. Anyway, been in love with this man forever, and like they love each other, and I look at them and I'm like, ew, I don't understand how y'all used to like each other. That gross to me. That is nasty. So must be yeah, I think she's a Cancer actually. Her birthday is June. Her birthday is June 4th. Her birthday is June 4th or 3rd. I just made that noise. Her birthday is June 4th or 3rd for me. So I don't remember which, or the 2nd. It totally could be the 2nd. She's a Gemini. Great. I don't know. I'm not going to ask her because she will get mad at me. Fortunately, she reminds me. No, I'm not attracted to Cancers. Listen, I shouldn't say that. I've dated a Cancer, so I must have been attracted to that person at some point. But now I know. Can't do it. Can't do it. Too emotional. I need a Scorpio. I think that I need a Scorpio because I need somebody who also doesn't have feelings, so that way neither of us can hurt each other's feelings. That's probably toxic. That's probably also toxic. So like let's not go there either. Very emotional. Yeah. So maybe a Taurus. This is so good. Oh my God. You do emotions. Look at that little heart that you just put on there. That is an emotion. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just talking from my experience with my Cancers that I have experienced. They are like a Cancer. Indeed. Which is oh, so sad. That is kind of weird though, isn't it? No emotions with that kawaii little that's my thing though. Same, honestly, me. Actually, I literally just called you out. No. That is so funny that I just called you out for that because what do I put on literally everything? Less than 3. Literally, it's on everything. Don't. We're not going there right now. We are not. We aren't. So hate it for you, you know? Aquarius. I think that I don't do well with Aquarius. My mom is an Aquarius. I think she's February 13th. No. I couldn't be with I mean, obviously I couldn't be with my mom, like not that, but like somebody that was like my mom. Oh my gosh. My last one had like 6 listen. I'm just saying. You said I have emotions. That is literally my best friend. My best friend is like, I have emotions. But no. She's like, and you will know about, everyone is going to know about them. Period. Period. You all you bitches gonna know. Everybody. I don't know. Because I've hurt her feelings probably all the time because I really when I say don't have emotions, like I am serious. Like it's a big joke, going around that people don't have them. Like I don't feel anything. No, I really don't. Like it just emotional stuff. Just I can see it. I see, like, for example, like I see when people need me to say this, that, and the other, like emotionally, like to emotionally feed them. Like I can see when people around me need me to say something. And I know exactly what to say that would make them feel better. But like my inner being is like, I'm not saying that out loud. I would rather die. I would rather die than say that out loud. So I'm not going to. And this is why I will be there to welcome everyone into hell. And that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna just leave my air conditioning on really, really cold while I'm here and, have good memories. Sorry, I got way behind. Once I realized yeah, see, locking it in isn't good. I don't lock it in. I just don't talk to anybody. I feel like Leos are just kind of emotionless, all right. Sorry, I'm trying to read really fast. I just don't like having them. Yeah. Leos are something. I'll tell you that. Unless it's happy faking. The world will never know. I don't even fake. Listen, I can't anymore. It's the textbook Aries of my dad. My dad, y'all already know this, is a Scorpio. I need to look more up on Scorpios because I actually don't really know. I don't really know if he like fits into the vibe. You know what I'm saying? We love a Leo. Leos are on an entirely different level. Listen, I also read a book. I have the Encyclopedia of Birthdays. I own it. Why? Shh, I don't know. It's around here somewhere. Oh, hey, there's that. I need that. Come on. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. But yeah, you were gonna read it. Listen, I was going to read it to you. I was, but because listen, what it was crazy about the reason I bought this book was because I read mine and I was like, oh my god, that's really me. And then I looked at the like general Leo thing, and it had. Sorry, I'll see if I think there's one more place I should look. But anyway, I read the thing about like broken Leos, like Leos that have been basically traumatized Leos, basically, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that the whoa, like whenever I read that part, I was like, oh my god, like askew me. So no. What was so funny about CoStar the other day is it told me to what did it tell me to do? It told me to like go smoke something new, and I was like, what do you mean? Oh my god, listen. CoStar right now, my ego is standing in the way of my happiness. What? There's corona. I know where my happiness is. I just can't get there yet. Anyway, you're an Aries Scorpio moon too. I love that. And my brain is still trying to figure out where my encyclopedia is. If I were me, and I had the encyclopedia of birthdays, what would I do with it? That's a great question, me. I don't know. What would you do with it? I was asking you. It told you not to be drastic. I love that. I literally do. Same, honestly. If I were me, I would put my encyclopedia of birthdays somewhere where I couldn't find it. I did just find and kill a spider. So that's cool. They love me, bro. Like spiders love me. They cannot get enough. Can't stop, won't stop, will go out. 10 white toes in them, Tory flip flops, manicures and pedicures. I don't know where it is. I really don't. Anyway, but indeed, like, how do you lose a book in a small apartment like this? Like, I literally don't even have anything. Like, I don't know. Anyway, our co-stars say we're compatible. Yeah, I'm compatible. Oh my god, I dated a Libra. That was probably it was traumatic. That was the girl that like slowly lived in my house for a little while, and then I ghosted her while she was living in my house. Yeah, I really should write a book. I really should. I think that would be good. I think that could help a lot of people. Anyway, yeah. So she was a Libra, but I know that I'm compatible with Libras. Maybe just not her. So I know. Oh, how do I ghost people that are in my house? So the title of my book will be We Don't Give a Fuck in This House. Is that what it was? We don't care about you? Something like that. I don't know. We don't give a fuck. Yeah, yeah. So it was not hard. I started ghosting her, and then yeah, it was good. It was good. Then she was also on my Japan trip with me about 2 months after I had ghosted her from when she was living in my house. That was also cool. She was hurted. She was very hurted. And I was very much doing my own thing. And so I had this girl. Y'all know that I had two shadows while I was in Japan. And one of them, poor thing, I don't know if she had like, so her and her boyfriend, while we were in Japan, her and her boyfriend, while we were in Japan, her and her boyfriend, sorry, whoa. Like, I just had like, my brain said, I am right here, but my mouth is way back here. And we're just like, I don't know, man. Anyway, so they were having, he wanted to break up with her and it was very obvious. And she was very highly dependent on him. And so toxic or whatever. But, so she was like in total devastation the whole time we were there. Anyway, I had never seen, met, heard of this guy that she was dating, but apparently he was in my same like cohort of Japanese students, just in the opposite classes that I was in. Anyway, it told you to not overthink and don't be silent. Oh, there you go. Be loud and proud. Do y'all care about this story? I'm going to tell it to you. I'm going to tell it to you. Anyway, I'm going to keep telling it. Anyway, so the other shadow. So I had two shadows. I had J and I had Z. I had Jay-Z. Jay-Z was with me the whole time I was there. Anyway, so Jay, oh my gosh. Okay, so Jay is the one that was super attached to me, like super attached to me. Z was very attached to me, but also slept pretty much the whole time we were there. So like, whatever. Anyway, Jay latched onto me. And so I thought it was kind of weird because I had never met this girl before, not one single time. I had never even laid eyeballs on this girl before we got on the plane, okay? And we sat next to each other on the plane, like stage 5. Yes, this was the girl that came into my room, knocking at my door at 4 a.m., sobbing over this guy, and literally sat on my floor in my bedroom at 4 a.m., Anyway, not even the point, okay? Not even the point. Anyway, so I had never met her before. And she started clinging to me, and that's fine, like, because I would rather her be clinging to me because nobody else would have taken. Anyway, I'm good at that. That's fine. I'm great at that. Whatever. So anyway, not the point. Apparently, so J and Z was in her same class with the guy that she was dating, with J and Z, and then their whole class, right? They were all in the same one. And so like me and Z were talking at one point. J was not around, weirdly enough. She was probably FaceTiming that guy. And Z told me, I was like, why is she attached to me? Like, I'm curious. I've never met this girl before, because when I tell you like the amount, she was like suction cupped to me, suction cupped the whole time. Like not normal. It was not normal. So that's why I was asking Z. I was like, Z, why? And so apparently I had the same vibe as the girl's boyfriend. I don't know, cool, I guess we're both so cool or whatever, like so cool. And when I met him, like it was the same general vibe, except for he was a pussy. So like it was the same vibe. The style, the way of being, like it was kind of similar. So but yeah. And so no, because she was in love with this guy. Okay. So I don't know if she like associated me with, we don't know this, obviously we didn't ask her, so who knows, but like Z was like, I don't know, maybe it's because you're kind of like him. And I was like, that doesn't even make any sense, but whatever, we'll go with it. Anyway, so what's funny about this whole thing is I'm bringing it back to Hannah, which is my ex. At this point we had been broken up for 2 months and I had ghosted her in my house. That's the part of that's where I'm leading to. So Jay is attached to me. Z and Jay both know everything between me and Hannah, and Z knows everything that's going on, all of it, right? Because Z is not Jay or Hannah. So I don't know. Anyway, Jay just makes it a decision after I tell Jay that Hannah is my ex because they had picked up on the weird energy as well. Like, why wasn't I talking to, like, they were actively avoiding me. Hannah and her little two other friends, like, they were actively trying to stay away from me, but then also staring at me intently staring at me at all times. So, which is fine, right? It's fine. I don't care because I have a emotion off button and I was like chilling, right? Okay. Anyway, so I tell J and Z officially that me and it's literally me right there. I tell J and Z that me and Hannah that was them. So Kyra's comment of that staring face was all three of those girls, Hannah and her clan, staring at me all the time. Anyway, not the point. I officially tell J and Z that me and Hannah were exes and that I told them the whole thing because they were like, why is she acting this way with you? Like, I don't understand. It's weird. And so I told them the whole thing just to explain, because I know why she's acting that way. Like, I'm not dumb. I just don't care. And so after that, Jay got it in her head. We didn't have this conversation. We didn't talk about it. We did not talk about it. But Jay was like, oh, I'm going to actively, like, she didn't say this ever, but I just noticed it. Try to piss off Hannah. Jay was always on me, right? Which was normal. And then when Hannah was around, though, she would get even more like she would actually start openly flirting with. She was kind of always flirting with me, but it wasn't intentional. I don't think she meant to. But when Hannah was around, I was like, do you have any senses? Jay, do you have any senses? But why though? Why make Hannah jealous? Whenever Jay had a boyfriend, so it wasn't as if she was trying to come on to me. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't have anything to do with Hannah, except for Hannah. I guess that's true. But Jay started it. So Jay started openly really flirting with me, right? But Jay, but why? Why was anybody, I never have the feelings to just piss somebody off unless they've done something to me. That's different. But anyway, not the point. So Jay started it. She started flirting with me in front of Hannah really, really, really intensely. And so then Hannah and her group of friends started to retaliate, not against me. So let's talk about the fact that all of this is because of me. Every single thing, except for the fact that Jay and her boyfriend are having issues, is because of me. Okay, but Jay is basically attacking Hannah by coming on to me, right? Then Hannah leaves me completely alone, which makes sense. She was scared of me. So why would you mess with somebody who you're scared of? But anyway, Hannah starts attacking Jay with passive aggressive, wait. Just for the listen, no. No, I'm not. No. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, not the point. So then Hannah starts passive, and her clan. Hannah and her clan start actively going at Jamie, looks, and they're talking, clearly talking about her, in front of everybody. So Jay, sorry, I gave her name away. Anyway, Jay, I'm going to keep using it. Jay does not give a fuck. Unfazed. So when Hannah starts going after Jay, I'm like, maybe she'll stop. I don't know, whatever. I'm chilling because I don't care. it is amusing for me to see them two go at each other. And it's even more amusing for me to know that like all of this is occurring because of who I am as a non-caring person. That is my favorite part of all of this, of watching all of this happen, is that nobody's attacking me. No one is attacking me. Actually, they're all specifically nice to me. Like Hannah and her friends, yes, they were staring at me, but they were never like, I never got bad, mean vibes from them. And even Jay was like, that's fine. But like, no. So that was what was weird about it. Because Jay, after starting to be attacked by them, fully unfazed. And I think that, I mean, I don't know. She was attached to me. So like, what was she going to do? Stop being around me? Like there's no one else for her to be around. And also she didn't care. She didn't care. That was what was weird to me. I was like, what are you doing? Clearly this was really unplanned, maybe subconsciously planned, but like really unplanned, because like you're not, I was confused. I was befuddled. Anyway, so the climax of when that started happening, no, not the, it's like the entry point of when it started to get like really intense. Jay said, I'm about it. I'm about causing a ruckus right now. Like let's start a riot. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so did I tell you? Have I told y'all? Have I told y'all about the chain and the necklace incident on the train? Let me know, because that is I think that I've told some of you guys, if you were here before, on the subway. No, I feel like I've told this story before. Okay. So if I have told you, just pretend like you haven't heard it before. Okay. So we are on a subway. We are going, I don't even know where we were going. It doesn't even matter. So we're on a subway and I am standing here, okay? I'm standing here chilling. Jay is on her phone, which she's addicted to, sitting behind me. I'm standing. I'm basically the only one standing because I don't like to sit on subways because I think I'm really cool. And I like to stand without holding the rails because I think I'm really so cool. Not the point. Anyway, so I'm standing. Jay is sitting behind me, and I'm having a full-on conversation with Z and like a couple other girls that are on our trip. That's so cool. I'm so cool. I know. I'll go on. Anyway, I'm having like a full, like just a regular conversation, chilling, not paying any attention to Jay because sometimes she just gets on her phone because she's talking to her mans or whatever. Totally cool. I'm chilling, whatever. So keep in mind that Z knows everything that's going on, and that's one of the people that I'm talking to. So we're having a conversation, and then so Jay's right behind me, and then Hannah and her girls are like basically right next to Jay, just like a couple seats in between them that are empty, and so they're basically right next to Jay, Hannah, me, all my friends. Okay, so all of a sudden, in the middle of our conversation, Jay stands up and comes up to me. No. Even worse. She yells my name, like loudly, says my name loudly. And I turn around, right? Because like you turn around, and she says it in like that voice, like I'm gonna say dragon. She was like, I can't even say it. It's such a girly sound. She was like, I don't even know how to form this. Anyway, she says dragon in the most needy way. Okay? Needy is like sweet, come hither, needy noise, right? So I hear this, and me and Z, yeah, kind of whiny. Yeah, a little whiny. So me and Z immediately, like for some reason, we can both feel like how girls, yes, exactly, yes, with a bunch of N's, yeah. And how the girls, yes, exactly like that. So me and Z look at each other. For some reason, we just got this feeling. So like me and Z look at each other, and I'm just like, I don't even know. I don't know. So I turn around, and she is holding her necklace. This baffles me. This baffles me. It was just a normal necklace. And she's like, can you put this, like, in that same voice, can you put this necklace on me? Everything is silent. We are the only ones in the train. Everything goes silent because I'm obviously a loud person. So if I leave a conversation, typically, like, in the same moment that I leave the conversation, people like notice because I'm loud. And so like whenever the loudness goes away, like you look for where the loudness went, right? And so we connected. We knew exactly what the fuck was about to happen, but not enough, because I turn around and she's like, will you put this necklace on me? And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Hannah and her friends freak, like they start whispering. It is silent in this train. I'm facing Jamie. I'm sure there's a herd of people behind me, like, just like, what is going on? Jamie is acting like nothing is weird about this situation. I think that her heart rate didn't even change. Like, it was the most ballsy thing that could have possibly happened. We could have waited to do this later. Why can't you just put your own necklace on like you put on all your other necklaces? Like, I don't know. Anyway, so she doesn't even stand up. She like turns around in the seat facing Hannah. Facing Hannah, and like, so she hands me the chain, right? Not even face. She is not even face. She hands me whatever necklace that I was supposed to put on. At this point, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? So of course I'm going to put it on her, because what am I supposed to do? I don't even know. Like, what, say no? Like, I'm not going to devastate her. And also, absolutely, I put the necklace on because that is so fucking funny. Anyway. So like she like does the whole facing Hannah. She like does the whole this thing. I was like, are we in a movie right now? Are we about to fight? Is there about to be a fight? First of all, is there about to be a fight? And then are we about to kiss? Like, because that is are we about to kiss? Is the vibe that was coming out of this whole situation. I don't know, man. So I put this necklace on her, right? It is silent. No one is speaking. No one. And at this point, everybody kind of knows that there's an issue with Hannah and me. Like, at this point, everybody is kind of like, they don't know what went down, but all these bitches that are sitting in front of me that I was having a conversation with know that this is not right. Know that something is weird. Period. Even if Hannah wasn't even there, the way that Jay did this whole scene, like she had a script and a movement script. Not the point. I put this necklace on her, and as I'm putting it on her, the tension breaks, and Hannah and her two little friends are just, they can't take, like, if I wish that it was like a bubbling of like noises, like they were snickering and whispering, but like in a rage sense, not in a like haha making fun sense. It was like a rageful snicker, like mad. It was mad laughing. Okay, and I've never experienced that in real life, but it is odd. And so I'm putting on this necklace, and they're freaking out, and Jay is acting like nothing's wrong. And then she just like says thank you and like flips her hair and then goes back and gets on her phone. I was like, what? You know, like, like flipped it. She said, thanks, or whatever she said to me, some sort of thank you that was probably highly inappropriate for the whole situation. So I just turned around and picked up our conversation where we left off. Z was freaking out, like, because Z also was very, very odd person. Like, there was a reason that person, Hannah's clan, first of all, truly though, honestly, they didn't know me. They had never met me before, ever. First of all, by the end of the trip, I had full conversations with one of her clan members on a very chill note. She was a very nice girl, not the point. So I won over one of them. Anyway, not the point. So I turned around and continued our conversation like it was not like if Jay's gonna act like nothing's happening, I'm gonna act like nothing's happening because nothing's happening. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. And that was when the war, that was the kickoff of the war. And it didn't stop. And that was probably a week into our 3-week long trip. So that means 2 whole weeks of just probably could have thank you. Of just constant, like, we didn't see after that. Hannah and her friends kind of stayed way, like, I didn't even see her all that often. But let me tell you, when we did, Jay caused a scene and they picked up on it Hannah and her clan picked up on it every single time. Like, it was just, I am not sure. Look at me. I don't know how that started. I don't know how, like, I am not shit for enough for that to occur in my life over me. It was over me. I'm proud. First of all, wow, sugoi. Anyway, why? Legitimately, why? I get it for Hannah. We dated for like 6 months and then I ghosted her, like, whatever. But it was on site. I have knocked this over like 8 million times. Whatever. But anyway, yeah, like, I got to live as the main character of a movie. It was awesome. And nothing bad happened to me. It was fights. It was unacceptable. It really isn't. I don't understand. I truly, honestly, like, I really don't understand how that all, how that even like, what made Jay decide I was the one? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Speaking of, what's really funny, I totally made a movie this in your head. You should. Oh my God. Like, I'll tell you the whole, if y'all don't care, I will tell you, like, so for example, so I had to sleep in the same room as Hannah. Okay. So like it was going to be twice, but by the end of the trip, by the time that the second time came around, no, that's not true. We were in the same room. It was going to be 3 times because we were also going to stay together in Tokyo, except for by the time that happened, the professors had realized that we were not cool anymore. So, they changed. I'm sure that they changed it because they had given us our sleeping arrangements before we even left. Anyway, not the point. So twice in Nagasaki and Hiroshima, me and Hannah had to share a room. Not alone, thank God. In Tokyo, it would have been alone, and that would have been so bad because that was the end of the trip, and that would have been so bad. But anyway, so fortunately, we were not alone. But in Hiroshima, we were only with one other girl, and I'm telling you, this was this sweet, precious angel, awkward as the most actively awkward individual I've ever experienced, who at that point also knew everything because I was literally, I have always believed that there was no drama on that trip. I was the drama and I didn't even know. Wait, I caused a divide it was me. Dang, I was the drama. Shit. No, I'm fine. See, like I am an actor. So like being in the same room with her, we clicked because we were really, really good friends before we started dating. Listen, stop. Don't talk about I am appalled at myself. I didn't even know. How can you be how can you be the drama in the whole trip and not even know? Until over a year later. Like it's been over a year and I just realized that it was me. Since I'm a Leo, I should have known. I should have known. I didn't know. I didn't know. It do be calm. We do be chilling. That is mad dumb. Anyway, so I'm cool. So we stayed together in Nagasaki and Hiroshima, which were kind of like almost back to back. And I was playing it cool. Like I just slipped right because I didn't want to make her uncomfortable. I don't like to make anybody uncomfortable. I don't like to be in drama. Like I don't like it. I don't like it. So like I was just acting. I didn't want her to be uncomfortable. And I also didn't want the people who are rooming with us to be uncomfortable. Like I didn't want anybody to be like, man, the whole time I was in Nagasaki, it was really, really uncomfortable because the two girls in my dorm were fighting or the tension was like, I don't want to be the cause for anybody having like a bad time whenever they might not ever get to go to Japan again. So like, I'm not going to cause that bad energy. That is some bad juju that I do not want a part in, and I don't want to cause for somebody else. So anyway, I'm chilling. I am actively like being nice to her and actively like cracking jokes like we used to. Like we used to make each other laugh until we cried. And so I just slipped right back into that because I had no feelings. So slipping right back into that is really not hard for me because I just flipped the switch and I'm like, yo, we're cool, we're friends, whatever. And so she followed my lead, obviously, because what are you gonna do? If I take a lead on something, people generally follow it, right? Especially if it makes everything easier, which it usually does. So she followed my lead and we were just like having fun. It was great stuff. We did not talk we only spoke to each other in the hotel rooms. Like we didn't talk to each other outside of that. Fortunately, thank God, Jay was never in the same room with us. That would have been, no, that's not true. Yes, it is. Hiroshima. Who was in our room in Hiroshima? No, okay, so yeah. So Jay was never in the same room. Oh my God, that would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. But it didn't happen. So thank God. So we only spoke to each other in our rooms, okay? Which was great, which was fine. So we went to Nagasaki first and then we went to Hiroshima. So we get back from Hiroshima and we're back in Fukuoka. It would have ended so badly because when I tell you that Jay clinged to me, when it came to behind doors, it was the same. It was she didn't stop. So like it was not an act for other people. She wanted to be near me, close. Okay, so like it would have been bad. So we get back from Hiroshima and we're back in Fukuoka. We're chilling. Me and Z have just walked inside because we walked to the pier and like we're sitting outside and we were hanging out, whatever. And we went to get coffee and all that kind of stuff. And so me and Z walk back into the dorms that we are staying in for that time. And Hannah and her clan of humans, like at this point, there's a pretty even divide of people who are not involved at all because they're the big weirdos that don't get involved. The people who are on my side or generally on my side, not on Hannah's side, doesn't even matter. And then Hannah's little group of people, okay? It's pretty clear. You could tell who was who. I didn't have any problems with any of them. I would talk to all of them, but like it was clear as to who they were. Because anyway, not the point. So actually, and that probably had nothing to do with Hannah. It was the horny ones, the horny boys wanted to be in Hannah's group because Hannah had a friend, one of her little clan members. Literally so hot. She was so hot. I have another story. Bring me back to Elle. Bring me back to Elle and the onsen. Please, God, please bring me back to her. Okay. I need to have that conversation as well. Anyway, so Sam, are you here? Sam, hi, babe. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you for the cash app, my baby. I will cry. I am emotionally charged right now. So we walk in, me and Z walk in from our coffee adventure, and H and a couple of her clan members, yeah, she was hot. She was hot. Couple of her clan members are leaving, and so her clan members leave, and me and Z are walking to we exchange like sup, because I'm not rude. We exchange like what's up, how you doing, whatever, what are y'all getting into? Because like I'm not awkward. Like I don't want anybody to ever feel awkward because of me, and so like I will talk to whoever. I will talk. Look at these chains. I mean, they just be going. Like I will talk to whoever. I don't care. So I was making small talk with her, whatever. And she, what are y'all looking at? Am I being weird? What am I talking about? Oh, okay. So we pass each other, right? We've had our little meeting and we've passed each other. Me and Z are waiting on the elevator to go up. And all of a sudden I hear this very sweet, very familiar, very small voice. Familiar, okay? Like I know exactly what's about to happen. I can feel it in my gut. I've heard it before. And it's my name being called. And I'm like, oh no. Literally out loud to Z. I was like, oh God. Oh, bye, thank you. So I turn around, and this very sweet, sorry, I'm really sorry if this is not fun for you guys. It is dragon story time. I'm really sorry. In the most sweet voice, she's like, she calls my name and then she calls it again, and she's like, it's like a movie. It's like a movie. I'm really sorry. And like I don't know how this actually all happened. Like I don't know how it all happened actively, like out in real life. That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, not the point. So she's like, first of all, at this point, we are 2.5 weeks into this trip. Me and her have not had a single conversation other than just like laughing in the hotel rooms. Not one. Okay. She is standing at the door. Just her, not her whole clan, just her, which means she had to tell them, which means they were talking about me actively, frequently. I'm not okay. Didn't care. Don't. Anyway, not the point. She invites me to go eat dinner with them. Like, and she's like, I had just told her, anyway, not the point. She's like, do you want to come eat with us? And I was like, first of all, in what world would I ever be like, yeah? In what world? Ma'am, use this. You have one. I know. Let's use it. In what world? Wait. Anyway, so I was like, I was like, "Oh, no, I just ate coffee. Thank you so much for inviting me, though." And she looked like I had just destroyed her soul, and she walked out. And me and Z just looked at each other, and we just lost it. Like, what the fuck? What just happened? Like, Z knows everything and had witnessed all of it. So, like, they are my backup for knowing that it was the weirdest thing that could have possibly happened from the moment we walked in the door to the time that she left. I just ate coffee. I probably did say that. I probably actively said I just ate coffee. I didn't know what to say, man. Like, I don't know. What? Do not put me on the spot. Second of all, like, I'm not, I don't even know what to, like, you can't just randomly don't just sweetly call my name after you and your pals have been eyeballing me for like weeks at this point. What is wrong with you? What is your problem? That don't make a lick of sense to me. Like, if you wanted to talk to me at the beginning of the trip. Like, at the very start, like, let's talk. I would have been down with that. Like, whatever. We can set the record straight. Like, I don't care. But you're not gonna like actively avoid me for 2 weeks, and then just because we had some laughs, like, like, what? I don't even. No, I don't have any mean feelings. Like, I have no hard feelings for her. Like, she, had her own issues, and that's why she was the way that she was. And like, it takes so much to get me to actively dislike somebody. Like, there's only one person. No, there's a couple people that I actively dislike, but like, it takes a lot of effort for me to not, I don't know, for me to like actively be not a nice person. Cause I'm generally just a nice person to everybody until it is time to not to be. Until it is time to not to be. That is a different type of dragon that comes out at that moment. But that dragon stays dormant and builds up its energy for the next time. And then it explodes. And then it builds up its energy. It doesn't leak out ever. Anyway, not the point. So I'm generally nice, right? And so I was like, no, thank you though. Like, have fun. And so anyway, she leaves. Me and Z die laughing. We die laughing. It was so odd. It was so odd. Anyway, to be or to not to be? Indeed, that is the question. Anyway, so L, yeah, we'll get into L. We will get into L. So it was in Nagasaki. So the onsen, I think that most of y'all know because I kind of took y'all. It doesn't matter. Anyway, the onsen at Nagasaki. Let me set the scene for a moment because our professor literally is the bomb.com. So like, she basically saved us money all across the board just in order to get us to be able to stay in a hella posh, like, top of the mountain onsen resort for our one night in Nagasaki. Like, she pulled out all the stops. This was like a really, really nice hotel. Okay. Like, they gave you yukata. There was free giant continental breakfast with like every sort of amazing, and dinner and lunch. All of it was free once you bought. So like, I know those tickets were expensive, and the view was just, so if you know about Nagasaki is a highly populated area, and it's kind of in like a bowl, and then like there's ocean and like a bowl. Okay, so like more of like a something that does like this. What does like this? A bowl that turns into a plate at the bottom. Okay, it's a bowl that turns into a plate, right? So that's how Nagasaki is shaped, right? It's not a valley because it's not like this. It's literally like this, like this. It's like a bowl. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. Yes, just like that. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. Anyway, so if it's shaped like that, our hotel was at the top of one of the mountain peaks, right? So at the top, so our rooms overlooked all of Nagasaki, like the whole thing, plus the canal or whatever that like gets out into the ocean. So basically the ocean, but it's like anyway, the most stunning experience. We woke up hella early, and I did, and watched the boats coming in and out in the morning, and it was wonderful. It was literally perfect. It was so stunning. So we have that. Then the onsen, which is I do. So the onsen for hold on, let me pull it up. I have great pictures actually. My nostril itches. Excuse me. I gotta scratch it. Jace, Lord. So we went to the onsen at night. When did we go to Nagasaki? Nagasaki. Is that nope? That's Hiroshima. Here we go. This is the train ride. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I needed to make that noise, but I really did. I needed to make it. All right, so this is the view. Let me see if there's another one. So like I couldn't get it at night, but like basically that whole thing was lit up. Let me show you. I can show you the actual hotel room. Oh, this is it at night. So it's all lit up. So pretty. So this was the actual view from inside the hotel room. So like these are our beds and the coffee center and all, like legitimately so gorgeous. So stunning. This is the breakfast, not that you care. No, this is dinner. Of course, obviously, you all want to see me in the yukata. I will show you. I didn't have great pictures of it because you should have seen who was taking my pictures. But this is me in the yukata outside of the. Anyway, you can see the stuff in the background. But anyway, the cutest place ever. Anyway, so do y'all want to see Jay? I can show you Jay. Actually, I think y'all if y'all followed me at that point, y'all have seen Jay. Let me see. Oh, this is Jay and no. Hold on. I'm trying to get one. I have one of Jay and Z at the same time. And I know that y'all have seen this because I have posted it. But I'll show it to you again. Oh my God, I have pictures of just listen. I'm pretty sure that I didn't know, but I'm pretty sure we were dating during that trip. I didn't know. I didn't know, but here we are. So this is Jay. That's me, obviously, and that's Jay. Z is back here somewhere. I can't find them. There are they, them. They're actually a he. They might be a he, actually. Anyway, that's not the point. Are they the ones on your Yeah. Yes. And I'm about to probably pull out that picture that is from my highlights. Oh, here's... And this is Z. So, not the point. Not the point. Right now we're trying to talk about hot L. So give me a second. Oh, this is the exact picture. So that's Z and that's J. And that's Dragon. That's Dragon right there. That one. And then that's Z. And that's J. And that's at our favorite coffee shop that we found. Anyway, not the point. The point is that this is how close to me they were the whole trip. This is an active reenactment of the whole entire trip. Look at how close they are to me. This is the whole time that I'm over here trying to model, and I have wings. I have literal wings. One is a tall girl and a short girl, and those are my wings. They're attached to me. If I try to turn around, I will hit them on my way around, okay? So, oh, you have that shirt. I got that in Dazaifu. That is actually, I love that shirt. So, anyway, I mean, not the point. It isn't the point. So, Z is a they, them, and is not going to... No. Okay, I got to set up the scene for the onsen because it is literally... It is so... Anyway, so that was our view from the room. All right, so the onsen, we went to it at night, so think of the night view. The onsen, which is a naturally heated bath, was on the rooftop of that hotel. It was on the rooftop, open air, rooftop onsen overlooking all of Nagasaki. Period. Poo. Okay. I actually don't. I have no bubble. So, like, if I don't hate you, I don't care with people being, like, really close to me. I don't have a space issue, really. So it wasn't an issue for me, except for the fact that I literally stepped on them while turning around. I was like, we are turning. All right, and we're turning. So, anyway, not the point. So it was literally, obviously you couldn't take phones up there, so you couldn't see. But anyway, so open air bath at night on the top of this onsen resort. It was perfect. So Z, yeah, we have to announce when we're stopping. We have to announce when we're turning. We have to announce when we gotta pee. I don't know, man. And that's on being the we are turning. I feel like one of those. I was Mean Girls. I was Regina George. I am Regina George of my story. Okay, I am. I need a blinker. You're a whole ass car. I'm a car. I do need blinkers, indeed. Yes. Anyway, let me tell my L story. Z, not going to the onsen because Z is trans, and so they didn't like it. They didn't like it. Okay? She had holes, so she had cut holes in her t-shirt. So indeed. That might be true. Jay is little Regina E. I don't know, man. Jay was kind of, the dumb blonde. Jay was kind of the dumb blonde, not gonna lie. Like, the one that would just do things and you don't really know why. they were happening. But they were happening, and they were a lot. It was a lot. She was a bunny, duh. Anyway, not the point. Do you want to hear about Elle? I'm going to tell the Elle story because listen. I'm clearly gay. Look at me. Listen to my words. Also, Elle is friends. A mouse. Duh, that's sorry. Yeah. Not a bunny. I'm a mouse. Duh. And especially since Elle is friends with Hannah. So Elle knows that I'm gay because I dated Hannah. And this whole situation has drama because I dated Hannah. Period. Okay? So, wait. You're gay? Oh my god. Sugoi. Plot twist. So, Nagasaki, Hannah is in my bedroom. So we're sharing a room with 2 other girls. One of them is the really awkward girl that we also shared a room with in Hiroshima, okay? So Jay is not going to I don't know why Jay didn't go. I think she was uncomfortable with her body too or something. I don't know. Jay doesn't go to the onsen, and Z doesn't go to the onsen. So like everything is going to be fine. Right? And it was fine. It was fine. But myself and Hannah and awkward friend, for the sake of this story, because I need her later, her name was also Hannah, but that is confusing. So I'll call her, well, I'm just going to keep calling her awkward friend. It's fine. So me and Hannah and awkward friends are all dressed in our yukata, and we are going to the onsen together. Yeah. Wait, did you have to be? Yeah. Nude. Fully nude. Absolutely. Full body. No problems. Don't care. Anyway, but yes. Okay, yeah. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, right? We're nude. All of us are nude. Everybody. I don't care. I legitimately will hang all out. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, so that is another important thing. So how I ended up going to the onsen literally with Hannah and awkward friend, I don't know. I don't. But I'm cool with everybody. So like whatever. I want to go to this onsen and I want to sit and see the things, right? And experience it. So we go up there and Hannah's friends meet us up there. So it's Hannah's gang and then me and the awkward girl. I'm not uncomfortable. So we're chilling. And who else am I going to talk to? So I'm talking to Hannah because like me and the awkward girl are talking, but she's highly uncomfortable with her body. And so she was like having a full mental breakdown, which she in that moment was also she had attached herself to me. If I had another side, so like my flanks were already packed, right? But if one of my flanks were too far, if I had another shoulder to cry on, the awkward girl would have been on that shoulder. Does that make sense? So like I already had my hands full, so I didn't gain responsibility for awkward girl, but awkward girl was there ready to pounce at all moments. And so in this moment, I didn't have either of my flanks. So my flanks were free. So awkward girl attached to one of my flanks. All right. Does that make sense? Or is everybody following me? Okay. Because that comes important. That's important later. It's really not, but it is because she helped me escape a situation. So, okay. You got to back to, not intentionally. Okay. I draw in people who are insecure because I'm highly secure. Does that make sense? Like people who are insecure typically want to be around somebody who they feel like has their life together because it makes them feel better, especially in a scary situation. So it all makes sense. I get it. Whatever. So helpful. That's why that's why we have awkward girl. It's good that she's there. So me and Hannah, so I go and I sit and so before you get into an onsen, you have to bathe first because nobody wants to sit in everybody's nasty bath water. So like before you get in an onsen, they already have all the stuff for you. They have shampoo, conditioner, soap, like all they had like so many different things that you could I'm really sorry. They have so many things that you can use to make yourself clean, all right? And you have a shower hose and it's got a mirror and you get a stool, everything, okay? So, oh, sorry, I gotta cross my legs. My ass is falling asleep. So, I go sit down and begin to bathe. At this point, we're all naked. Everyone is naked, fully. I'm chilling. I pop a squat on this little stool because what the fuck else am I? I'm naked and I no longer can care. There's not like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So I sit, whatever, I'm washing. Guess who comes to sit next to me? There are literally so many things to sit and wash. L is right behind me, which is hella convenient because I'm trying not to look. Okay. That's the main point. I am trying not to look. I'm pulling out everything in my brain to not look. L is sitting directly behind me. So there's like that mirror situation, where you can see the mirrors. You know what I'm talking about? Like you can see the mirror. Anyway, so she's behind me. All of Hannah's friends are behind me and there are things next to them. But guess who comes to sit next to me? Hannah. Hannah does. She comes and sits right next to me. I'm chilling. So like I'm talking to her because like I don't know. I just really don't even know. Like what else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do? I don't know. So I'm just like, this is really cool. This stuff smells nice. I feel this is great, my hair is clean. I don't know. This is the first time I've washed my hair since we got here. That kind of thing. Okay. Like, cause that was all probably very true. It did smell good. Probably was the first time I had washed my hair since we got there. Whatever. So I'm surrounded. I'm fully surrounded. Awkward Girl is having a conniption over in the back, waiting, I think, for us to leave so that she can have the bath area to herself. She didn't want me to see her boobs. She didn't want me to see her boobs. She told me that later. Not in a because you're a lesbian and I don't want you to look at me that kind of way. She didn't want me to judge her boobs. That's a whole nother, and like she told me that like while her boobs were out, she was sitting like here with her boobs. And first of all, I'll tell you that later. Remind me about Awkward Girl's boobs. Let me finish this story first. Yeah, so the shower is just a big room with like little vanities. Okay, it's got vanities. It's like a shower room that would be at any gym, but nice. And like it's pretty. So like a pretty gym shower room, okay? Yes, and there's like little stalls, but they're open. They're not really stalls. They're just like shelves basically with all the stuff for you to use on them. So I'm trying not to look behind me because there's this petite little, she's mixed, which is skin just like her skin. I'm talking about L. Skin just like flawless everywhere, just flawless skin. And so I'm trying, okay? I am trying. Can't have you at my party. Indeed. Like, I'm trying. Okay. That's probably why I was talking to Hannah, because I was like, I gotta do something. I gotta do something with my eyeballs. I gotta do something with my hands. I don't know, bro. I don't. Anyway, so we finally finish that and we get up, and I get up and I go into the sauna because I'm not really with her group of friends because they don't really talk to me at this point. They don't really talk to me. Elle never, well, that's not true. We're about to have a conversation. Anyway, not the point. So me and listen. So me and awkward girl finally go, because I'm like, she's hiding her boobs still, but like it's fine. Like she hasn't told me that it's me that she doesn't want to see her boobs yet. So I'm just chilling. Like, we're going into the onsen. Let's go. Whatever. I know that you need a pal. I know that. And I know that. Anyway, so we go in and we're in the onsen. We're chilling, right? We have a conversation. We're hanging out, whatever. And we're floating around, looking at the view and all that kind of stuff. And suddenly I'm like, you know what? I'm really hot. Like, I got to sit out for a second. And at that point, awkward girl got strung into a conversation. So awkward girl has pretty really good Japanese. Not really good, but like she can have a conversation with a Japanese person about various topics. And Japanese people love that. Japanese people love that, okay? Mostly. So awkward girl gets cornered basically by 4 Japanese women, fully nude women, don't care, don't know, haven't never seen her before. She gets awkward girl gets cornered by them, but at that point, like, she looks fine or whatever. You know, like, she looks happy to be there. So like, I'm not gonna break that up because maybe she wants the I knew she didn't want to have conversations in Japanese while she was naked. Like, I should have known. I should have known better. That's on me. I could have been the one that protected her from that situation, but I didn't. Not that early. Anyway, so I tormented my own self I went over and sat up fully nude. This is me on the side of the onsen, chilling. It's like a nice brisk night because we're on the top of a mountain. I'm nude and there's like steam, okay? It's great. It's awesome. So Hannah and her group, which includes Elle, have been like mingling in the tub or whatever. But just chilling. All right. And so somehow, Hannah ends up next to me. I was here first. Okay. It was a very long and narrow pool, right? So that everybody could have an experience to look out unimpaired. So long pool, lots of room, not many people in there. It's like literally 11 p.m. Hannah ends up next to me, and the pool is also shallow. It's very shallow. Guess who decides that they're going to hover facing me? Legitimately could not get more perfectly lined up with where I am as a human. Like legitimately right in front of me. This is me. Literally, that's you are Elle with her perky little everything, no makeup, and thick eyebrows. Just smiling, perfect teeth. And she's sitting, Hannah's right here. So why are you sitting right there in front of me? Why are you sitting in front of me? That's my main question. I'm gay. I'm also your best friend's ex. Why are you? Don't do this to me, okay? Like, I was sweating already because it's hot. And like, I can't get up and move. Where am I gonna go? That's rude and awkward. And also, so I'm chilling. And Ella's just hovering cutely. She's smiling. Her and Hannah are talking. I'm vaguely in their conversation. Like, they're not excluding me from their conversation at this point. Or ever, really. I kind of excluded myself anyway. So I literally was sitting there. I didn't know what to do. Because like, I'm not the type of person, like, I don't want anybody to ever feel uncomfortable. Ever. And so like, I'm looking at anything at this point. Like, I'm like, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,000 stars. Like, I've counted to 900,000 stars. At this point, I know from mental, like, I was connecting with my toes mentally, telepathically, to figure out the exact texture of the floor. I was, like I was I was mentally in Mars the gorgeous, just a goddess sitting in front of me. I'm actually really proud of my composure because I just remained chill. Like I was just hanging out. First of all, like my body is not even in the water. I didn't even get in the water. I'm sitting here naked and on. I'm on because like when I tell you this girl, I was trying not to look at her. I was like, are you testing me? Is this a test? Am I getting tested right now? Actually, it was probably a test to see if I was flirting with every girl or just Jay. That's probably what it was. I probably should have flirted with her. Because that might have set off some warning signs. Because that did make it look like I was just flirting with Jay. Doesn't matter. Gorgeous. I didn't want her to feel uncomfortable, so I was like, and she sat there for like ever. I was like, are you not hot? Don't you need to go sit out of the pool? Do you need to pee? I think you need to go to the water fountain and get some water. I think you need to go go look at something. I don't know, man. I can't move because then that makes everybody uncomfortable. If I move, everything gets weird. So you gotta move. I was here first. Why are you actively sitting right in front of me? Like, I think that she looked at the ground, saw the lines of the tile, and lined up like, I'm not kidding you. I am not kidding you. Sit in front of your friend. Sit in front of your friend. I'm too gay. I am too gay. I'm too gay. I am too gay. I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. So, thank goodness. I was looking at anything. So this is to this is where Awkward Girl comes in. I was clearly looking for any excuse because I realized pretty swiftly, listen, she knew there's no way. She was trying to accomplish something, and I don't know what it was, but I hope my nostrils itch. I'm sorry. I don't know what it was that she was trying to accomplish, but I didn't partake. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't know. I did. I panicked. So at this point, it was a great opportunity for me to look over and see that Awkward Girl was first of all beet red. So at this point, Awkward Girl has been inside the pool since I got there, and I've been cooling for like a good 8 to 10 minutes. So like she is beet red, and she's also really, really shy. And so those Japanese people still have her cornered, right? And so I'm like, perfect. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna save Awkward Girl because I cannot sit here any longer and not be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't any longer. Is what I was doing in my head. I was like, either I'm going to come straight for you, ma'am. I'm coming straight for you, or I'm gonna go save Awkward Girl. And so I went to save Awkward Girl. And so I walked over there. First of all, I am ballsy. My naked ass stood up and walked over to her, to a bunch of Japanese people, and I was like, hey, can I talk to you? Can I talk to you for a minute? And she literally, I think she almost cried. Awkward Girl, I'm pretty sure she almost cried because she couldn't get out of the situation. She couldn't get out of the situation. And so she was so happy to see me. I think her tail wagged. Anyway, so yeah. So that's when I saved Awkward Girl. And Elle finally moved. Finally, after I moved, she moved. That is weird too. That's weird too. She moved like to the other side of Hannah after I moved. What were they trying to test? What were they trying to test me to do? What there was a plan. There was a plan that I was not privy to. That I am not privy to. What was the plan? What was the plan? If you were Hannah and her friends as bait for what? For what? For what purpose? That is weird. Anyway, I moved and she moved. So I guess I passed. I don't know. For me, they did. They had a conversation. They were like, let's put the hot one in front of her. See what happens. Nothing. You ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna catch me. I don't deal with people uncomfortable. I don't make people uncomfortable. I might. But not because I'm a lesbian. Not because I'm checking them out. I will only be checking you out if I know you want me to check you out. Or I will check you out and then quickly after figure out, and then if you don't, I've sensed that and we cut that off. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not gonna play those games with my ex's friend. Like, I'm not even down. I'm not even down for that kind of that's drama. See, I'm not about it. I am not about it. So, or to pick an argument with me. Yeah, I don't think that she would want to pick an argument with me though. Because if she wanted to, she could have with Jay. You know, like she had that opportunity many times with what Jay was doing. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Not right now. Not right now. I don't care. Anyway, so I go save Awkward Girl. Awkward Girl has some big old titties. And like, I'm not attracted to this person at 0%. 0%. No. Okay. She's not ugly. She's actually very cute. Like, she's got a cute little body, but no. This is not it for me. I'm not about her at all. So like, I was fine. Thank God. And so to have her friends not, she then has new ammo. Oh. Yeah, her friend, I didn't give her friends the opportunity to not like me. I'm sure, you know what? I'm almost positive that her friends probably had a low-key disbelief that anything that Hannah said about me was true because of how not involved I was and how chill I was when we did have to talk. Like, because you know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody's telling you this person is so awful or ghosted you so bad or broke your heart or whatever, and then you see this person and interact with this person and the ex, and this person is nothing but super chill and super nice to your ex and like literally takes care of the whole trip. Like, I was literally the trip leader. I had all the lists and I had to make sure that everybody made it onto the planes and like that kind of stuff. Like, I was that person. I'm also the one taking care of the two highly people that we would lose somewhere all the time. Chill person. Like, they were probably like, are you sure you didn't dream that you dated and were with this person? Yeah, and I'm interacting like there's no problem. And therefore Hannah's feeding off of my cues and acting like there's no problem. I'm sure they were like, are you sure? And it was the perfect opportunity for us to not be cool because I didn't have any of my friends with me. So it was literally just me and her friends. Like, it was me. It was 1-on-3. 1-on-3. Although I don't probably really count as one, just one. But anyway, it was 1-on-3, technically. I guess I know. I think I'm more of the dad friend, not because of my preferences, but more because I don't like actively take care of it. Like, I don't give people snacks and shit. I'm more of like, are we all here? All right, we're going that direction because that's where we need to go. Are you gonna die? You gonna be okay? I need you to get on. Like, we're riding. So I'm more of that friend. Like, I'm not attentive enough to be the mom friend. Like, I don't carry around Band-Aids or snacks. But like, if you tell me that you're hungry, like, okay, let's Google up a combini. I don't know, bro. Like, what? So Yeah. Anyway, so like they were trying to clock me and they didn't. They didn't clock me. I even saved the girl that they didn't even realize. So good job, me. Way to hold it together when temptation was literally licking their lips right in front of you, naked. Temptation was naked, dead ass in front of me. And I said, baby, you need some help over there? I'm gonna help you. Let me help you because dang, I love that. That's so good. I love that. Anyway, so but yeah, it was in that moment. So I brought Awkward Girl and I sat her down next to me. I was still sweating. You know I get hot really easily. So I'm chilling on top and she or whatever. I'm chilling sitting out. I'm not on top of anything but the ground. But I'm sitting chilling and she is too now because she probably was about to die. She was literally beat red from having sat in there. Anyway, and so it was in that moment, in those moments, that she was like, I don't know. That was weird. How did she even begin the conversation of telling me that she didn't want me to judge her boobs? How do we even get onto that conversation? I guess we were all naked, so like the opportunity to talk about it is there, I guess. But like, how do you even bring that up to somebody? I wasn't looking at her boobs. I wasn't even looking at her because I'm a gay. If gays, respectful gays, as gays should, if we go to a place where there are people of our gender that we like, I did share a room with Awkward Girl and Hannah and another girl in Nagasaki. If gays are in a public place where other naked, for lesbians, and there's naked girls around, like we don't look at anything. If we are kind people, I'm looking at anything else. So that's what I was doing. Period. I'm not over here like looking at everybody's boobs because first of all, that would make me uncomfortable doing it, and then also just really horrible. Anyway, she was self-conscious, and she was sitting outside naked with a bunch of other naked girls. So anyway, so she did bring that up, and I was like, what did she bring up? Because I ended up having to say something along the lines of that her body wasn't gross. So maybe she didn't say that she didn't want me to look at her boobs. I don't know. And we ended up it was weird. It was an awkward conversation with my awkward friend. She was awkward, so it doesn't make sense. It makes complete sense that listen, yeah, see, exactly. I'm like anyway, so that was odd. The whole thing was odd. But I am proud of me for passing that test. Go me for passing that test. Wow, sugoi. Anyway, child. What did we? What? I wish that I knew what we were talking about. She wanted me to tell her that her body wasn't gross. Here's some money. I'm not looking. Thank you for being proud of me. This ceiling is just really nice. What can I say about it? Also, Hannah slept next to me. There were 4 people, and there were 4. I slept next to the door, right? Because I'm a gentleman. Okay. I slept next to the door. There are this many more options. There were this many more options of where she. Why was she right here? She was right there. This is me. This is her. I picked first. I said, I'm right here. I'm next to the door. It's what it is. I gotta pee frequently, I think was my excuse. So I gotta sleep next to the door. Fastest route for escape. No, you're the first one gonna die. I guess it is Japan, so it would probably be, I guess, an escape type situation. But, You're so good. Anyway, she was very open about that. See, I just don't pay enough of fucking attention. I could have noticed all of this shit while it was happening. Maybe I did. Maybe I did notice and I was just like, meh, I'm not going to care about it. It's okay. It's not the point. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But she did decide to sleep next to me both times in both hotel rooms. We made poor awkward girl sleep on a cot. That is so rude. That is so rude. Anyway. But yeah, so that was that. Also, I was reminded of how happy I was that we were broken up on the flight back. I definitely have told y'all this story, but I'm going to bring it up again because it is still scarring. So on the flight back home, she was 5 rows in front of me. Hannah. 5-ish rows. And I know that because, okay, just listen. So she was in the row that was, first of all, I'm so jealous. She was in the row that had it was in between the 2 classes, but on this plane, there wasn't a wall between the 2 classes. There was just a big space and then like a top curtain. So like didn't even cover the whole. Anyway, so she had leg room for days and she's literally 8 foot tall. Doesn't matter. Not the point. So what am I talking about? So, but anyway, she was right next to the bathroom, basically. So I know where she was sitting because I pee frequently. It's because I don't sleep on planes. So what else is there to do when you're on a plane and you can't sleep for 14 hours? You pee. If you don't know, you don't know. Anyway, so about halfway through the trip, I before the extensive not tremors. Tremors is the wrong word. The extensive, what's it called? Turbulence started. I'm standing in line to go to the bathroom. And so if y'all know, you know, one of the main reasons that me and her could not be the biggest straw on the stack, the largest, most heavy straw on the stack of hay that caused our demise. Baby's pussy stank. Okay, I'm sorry. Baby's pussy, like I'm talking stank, like not just a little bit, but like knock you out type shit. Like she would come out of the shower and her pussy would still be stank. Like she would come fresh out the shower, pussy still stank. Fresh, like she literally hasn't even fully dried off yet. And I can smell her pussy from wherever I'm standing. Right? So we're halfway on a flight. And so that if her pussy stank right out the shower, we are 7 hours into a flight. 7. A flight. You're sitting, you're sweating. It's hard to pee and wipe appropriately all the time because sometimes you get a turbulence, whatever. I don't know the reasons people have stank pussy. I don't experience that. Anyway, yeah, deal breaker. I know. I know. Our sex life happened very not long at all. Very not many times. Anyway, poor thing. Poor me. Poor me. Damn. I even tried to shower with her one time. It was because she didn't open her legs in the shower. So like, you know how you have to like in the shower, you gotta like, I mean, do whatever you gotta do, right? So we're in the shower. And I'm trying, okay? Because like I'm just trying, like maybe, I don't know, I'm just trying to do something to make this me not have to sleep next to this, right? All right. So this is her in the shower. So me being who I am. So me being who I am. Because at this point, I know what's going on. At this point, I know what's going on. And so I'm like, okay. Okay. I'm going to try to solve this problem. Right? Because I'm already in the shower, and that's the whole reason I'm in the shower with you. Because I'm trying to figure out what the fucking problem is. Okay? I'm trying to figure it out. So I'm like, whatever. So I have soap on my hands, and I'm just like washing her, because what else do you do when you're in the shower with somebody that you really like? You wash each other, right? So it's fine. It's all great. We're like, whatever. I don't know what the fuck. Okay. So this is her. This is my hand covered in soap from other angles, obviously, because I'm not attached to her. I mean, I was down by her knees. It wasn't even up to her pussy yet. And this child is not letting it in. She ain't gonna split them legs. And at this point, I know it's not because of me. Like, because I've already been there. And I'm trying to fix the experience that I had. Right? I was like trying to like, I was trying. I was like actively like, nope, not gonna happen. It wasn't gonna happen. And so I gave up. I was like, fuck it. I guess this isn't gonna happen. I didn't try for like super long time because like, yeah, if you ain't gonna split them while you're in the shower, I ain't splitting them while you're in the bed. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. No, she was fine with it. Listen, we didn't have a lot of sex because I'm not gonna put myself through anything traumatic more than one time. So we had sex a couple times before the pussy stank started happening. And I think that I don't know, bro. Like maybe she took baths at home and it just like forced its way. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. So, but once she started moving in, that's when it kind of got real fast. So anyway, at that point I was like, I'm out. Peace. I don't know. There's nothing else I could do. I'm not going to force you to, I'm not going to say to you, hey, why don't we wash your pussy? I'm not going to say that to her. That'll hurt her feelings. Yeah, no. Yeah, it didn't start out. I don't know. Bro, listen. I guess because we like were never, before she started like living here, she like, yeah. I don't know, y'all. I think that she took, okay. I don't know. This is all speculation. I don't know, okay? I really don't. The only reason I knew she even wanted me to fuck her in general was because she would pout if I didn't try. Like, actively pout. And be mad and huffy puffy. So it was the oddest experience I've ever. I don't know how to tell. I don't know, man. I tried being sweet. I don't know, man. The world may never know. Ew. Didn't care to. Ew. See, now that's why I said canceled. After that, it was canceled. I was like, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. Anyway, it was, yeah, that was traumatic. That was my Libra experience. So anyway, not the point. But what I'm trying to say, I said what I said, is that halfway through the flight, I was waiting on the toilet. And guess what I was smelling? Some funkalicious pussy. That's exactly what I was smelling. And it was foul. Okay? It was foul. And that was the last time, when I smelled it was the last time I was able to go to the bathroom. So it was a little over halfway, I guess. It was a little over halfway through the flight, right? And then the turbulence started hitting, and we were literally locked down in our seats for hours. 4 hours. It was great until the end of the flight. Legitimately, our plane was shaking as we were landing, like this. It was traumatizing. It really was. Honestly, girl next to me, S. The other one of Hannah's clan was the girl next to me. That one time, whenever I told you, the girl that was next to me literally did not move. Like, she was passed out from the time we took off, through all of the turbulence, through all of the times that I got up past her to go to the bathroom. She did not. No. Yeah, no, her seat next to her person deserved it because he's a dick, okay? He is not nice. He's actually also on the same jet program as I am. He is not nice. He is not nice. Not a nice guy. Don't like him. So I was like, sucks to suck. So anyway, I have had to basically put your head in your boobs before. Wait, what are you talking about? With stench? What are we talking about? Where are we right now? What are we talking about? Yeah, so he deserved it. Anyway, and I think Elle was the other person next to her, so I don't know what they were doing. Anyway, so if you think that was bad, then leave us on the plane for another 5 hours. Oh, yeah. I'm a solid person myself. Or a walk away, like get me away, but also they couldn't have walked away, so it doesn't matter. So we have to go through customs when we land. And I was behind her in line. When I tell you, it was so, it had so much circumference, her stench. It had so much circumference that it was only because I knew from personal trauma that it was her that you could even tell who it was coming from. It had that much circumference. Like somebody that was outside of the loop could have been like, it's any one of y'all bitches. It's anybody in this vicinity, because it is close to me, but also far away. It is in my mouth. It's singeing my nostril hairs. I can taste it. My eyeballs are burning. Okay. And then we had to wait through this long line at customs. I was like, I would rather die. I have just got off of a 14-hour flight that had turbulence constantly for 5 hours, to the point where we were dropping in the sky 6 feet. I would rather do. Why is it spicy? Legitimately, the air was gaggerific. Okay, I was. You know what? Homeboy might not have deserved it that bad. Like that. He didn't deserve it. That he was not. He was not nice. But I don't know that he deserved it to be that bad. you know? Indeed. Exactly. You don't know that you are causing a malaria type disease amongst all the passengers in this general vicinity. You don't know? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I I don't know. She legitimately was probably the cause of the panic in the plane. Panic. People were praying. It was because of that stank foul pussy. Ew. I should have looked at her. I wonder if she was cleaning it correctly while we were on sitting. That's kind of hard if you're squatting. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Welcome. The second I start sweating, I start excessively. Exactly. That was my main question. Especially, no. How can you especially not know when your partner is literally trying to pry in between your legs with a soap? Stop. She was nose blind. Okay. Maybe. Okay. To this extent, though, this was catastrophic. Like, I get low-key nose blindness to your own stenches. I get it. First of all, I don't get it because, like, I can, like, feel. So, like, I personally, y'all don't care to know this. Y'all don't care to know this. But I only stink in this armpit. I don't stink. Okay, this one, like, if I'm, like, doing hard exercise. No, not even exercise. I don't really stink with exercise. If I'm stressed, I'm about to die of stress, I might stink in this armpit, but it's really only this one. Like, I could probably only ever put deodorant. I've always wear deodorant on both sides, but like, I could probably be fine with only putting deodorant on this armpit. Not that y'all wanted to know, but like, what I'm saying is I can feel from the type of sweat. I'm like, yeah, we need to go put on some extra deodorant because I can feel the fact that that type of sweat typically stinks. So, like, I don't understand people not realizing that they stink because, like, I be knowing immediately. This armpit, it's gonna stink if I get stressed out. This one gonna be fine for the most part. Pretty much always. And if this one is not fine, then this one is tragic. I don't know, man. I need to shower. I need a whole entire shower. Putting on some extra deodorant, not gonna help it at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's whatever. I don't understand. Imagine. Maybe she just couldn't smell. Maybe she had corona before anybody ever had corona. Yeah. Listen. She could have nose blindness, fully, but that means what that means is that she can't. If she couldn't smell the stench of her pussy, she couldn't smell anything. Like, she could smell nothing. Like, you could pour gasoline into her nostril, and she wouldn't know if it was water. She'd be like, "That's probably some water." Bitch, nah, it's not. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is wild to me. And I'm a hygiene person too. I'm like a shower twice a day person. Oh my god, it was traumatic. It was a traumatic experience for me. And she was my first, like, real gay girlfriend too. That was probably the most traumatic part of all of it. She was my first, like, girlfriend. Man. Cataclysmic. She had to know. She obviously didn't know. She was chilling. She was chilling. No. I don't know, man. We're all like, we need to shower. We all need to shower. I literally could be in the shower right in this moment and I would need to re-soap because I just the memories. The memories. Yeah. It was rough. It was not a good time. That moment. Japan was great. That was not a good time. No. No. No, no, no. No. So yeah, anyway, that's my stories. The descriptions alone. We're all stressed now. We're like, I actually smell good right now. This armpit smells particularly delicious. This one kind of smells like nothing. Which means my deodorant is doing its job. This still smells like deodorant. See, proof. This armpit, this one's out of control. This one said I do what I want. I use that Arm & Hammer, the yellow one. This smells great. Yeah, no, I don't want to relive it either, and I'm sorry. That's it's the worst. It's the worst. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like I don't even know. Oh, hey, the people. The swimwear people just messaged me. Sorry. Anyway. She's getting a little flat, not gonna lie. Coconut is one of my faves. Deodorant. We're talking about deodorant. Wait, did it smell like? That's what I'm saying. No. But she had also literally just showered and she was sitting on a stool. So her legs had to open. Like her legs literally had to open. Like if you're sitting on a stool, I don't know. I wasn't looking at her vagina because I was off put by her vagina at that point. So like, I don't know. Cool Rush. I love that meme that's like, what even are the names of men's deodorants? All right, okay. All right, so we have to, okay. So let's see if this works. I'm gonna pick out a swimsuit or whatever. And see if they give it to me for free. If they're gonna make me pay, well, I did pay shipping onto this. It depends on how expensive the shipment is. Let's see. Oh, that's cute. I don't know. I kind of want to find the most expensive swimsuit. Because that's, I mean, if it's gonna be free, you know. Actually, no. I should pick one that's good with my body. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be smart. Ambassador's recommendations. Oh, we get recommendations. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. When she sat on that stool. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Oh, Jesus, they're all pretty low-waisted. That's not good for me. Your baby is curvy. Let's see. This one's kind of cute, though. Look at this swimsuit. That's kind of cute, though. Or is the girl that's wearing it the cute one? I don't know. Look at how cute it is, and look how cute she is. I don't know. I'm kind of down with it. Although white is never good for me, not gonna lie. You hate picking out new swimsuit. Listen, I don't care because I mean I care about your feelings. I don't care about picking out a swimsuit because it's free, and if I don't want to wear it, then I'm just not gonna wear it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And also I can edit the pictures that I take in it. So like, why not? Look at how cute this is. Wait, stop. And this will also cover my ugly tattoo. And it's also kind of like, you know, like straight across on the titty region. Although it could also potentially look grandma. So like, wait, let's not. I do love the green. You have a shorts and a tank top. Yeah. It is the shade of green. I do like it. But also this one, I could go really skimpy scandalous. That would not be cute. We do not want to see this. My vagina is going to be out. Oh my God, her vagina is out and she's literally a toothpick. Oh my God, it's a thong. I could never. My ass would be like, thank you for the snack. There's nothing left. So, loved that. You're welcome for that nice little noise that I made. Does she come with the swimsuit? Oh God, I wish. That I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know. My ass is gonna eat all of these. Is that what y'all want? Do y'all want the ass to be eaten? You know? A thong. I mean, yeah. Hmm. Y'all aren't showing the back of this one. I'm a little concerned. I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. Some look inspiration from I don't know. I think I can't tell if that's ugly or not, like, on me. I don't have titties. Okay. Let's contemplate my body. I'm trying to, like, contemplate, like, what my body actually looks like. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have titties, so oh, that's kinda cute, but it's also kinda ugly. Do I think it's cute or do I think it's ugly? I can't tell. It wouldn't look cute on me. I don't have big enough boobs. Okay. Hmm. Should I just go for it? Should I just get a thong one? They have a thong one in green. I mean, it isn't a thong, but on me, it's a thong. On me, that's a thong. So no, it's okay. I would rather have literally no boobs. I could get it in cheetah print. Wow, sugoi. I guess that's more of cow. Do it. Why not? Oh man. Oh man. Interesting. I have not bought a girl swimsuit in years. Years, I tell you, years. Well, that's kind of cute. I really just like if I'm gonna go for it, I just kind of want to go for it. But that's kind of cute. But I don't know, man. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Hmm. Sorry if this is boring. I'm really sorry. I'm just like I don't know. I don't know, man. Sognare la mamma, in my way, I sognare la mamma. Sorry. That was really unnecessary. Also, I am upset about it because, like, I'm going to have to get a large because my ass. But my titties aren't a large. So let's contemplate that too in this swimsuit selection. I'm sorry. I really have a lot to think about here. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we're in a pretty y'all are pretty easily entertained. That is true. Let's see. Okay. I'm crying because these bitches are supermodels. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Oh, I'm glad. All right. That one is ugly. I don't like that one. This one. Possibly. Okay, I think that this one is really kind of cute and also would be like okay with my body. So I'll show it to you. Oh, bad bitches. I don't know. Hers is kind of coming off a little bit. But she does have booty, so maybe it's me. It looks really good on the girl with titties. This is overwhelming. This is overwhelming. How do girls pick out swimsuits? How do you pick out swimsuits? I wish I could screen share with you guys. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this one. No, because this isn't. Oh yes, it is. So it like unbuttons at the top, which is kind of cute, and I like the line, the line fabric, and this is pretty in that blue. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, yeah. Come chill with us, and I'll talk about bikinis and. Oh no! This is the one I was talking about. Look at how cute. Oh, this one has the scrunchy booty thing. I love the scrunchy booty thing. First of all, that's kind of cute. And then look at the scrunchy booty thing. I don't know if you can see. Yeah. I mean, not that you're going to be able to see it because my ass is going to eat it, but that's really not the point. We're not talking about that. So help me with color options, okay? So we have, this is the shape of it, you know. Oh, good. And this one doesn't have any extra, so maybe they want this one too. So we have red, bright, like cherry red, white. Oh my God. White. This like brown color. Light pink, which is not a good color on me, so that's not an option. Like it does not look cute on me. And black, which can look cute on me, or it can really not. So the red, we like the red. Okay. Size large, add to my bag. I don't like, they don't have plus sizes, so that's a little, I don't know how I feel about that, but whatever. Let's see. Where do I put in my, let's see. Autofill. Thanks. Also, another thing that has made me feel way safer about doing all of this stuff is I've decided to just use my P.O. box as the place that they send stuff to. So that way nowhere crazy gets my address, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What are y'all talking about? Sorry, I'm multitasking. Okay, what's the, oh God, I forgot the discount code. Shit. We're guessing. We're guessing here. They are gonna make me pay shipping. $23 for shipping. Do I want to pay $23 for a swimsuit? Well, I mean, it's not cheaper. Like, it is cheap for a nice swimsuit. If this is a nice swimsuit, you know what I'm saying? Like, nice swimsuits, the freaking top alone is $20, but I'm scared to do it without like trying it on first. You know what I'm saying? You know? All right, Stace came through. Thank you, baby. Stace. I kiss your forehead. You better stop fucking playing with me. I have the Stacy discount. Thank you. Oh my God. I don't have time for you. I don't. I really don't. But that's actually not true. I have all the time in the world. Yeah, I think that they are foreign, so it does make sense if it's a foreign. Thank you, Stace. I adore you. Let me not show you guys this. Let's see. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Bless you. Somebody's choking out in the... Oh my goodness, sorry. I can't type very fast. I'm literally so dumb. Okay. Sorry, this is a lot of effort for me. It's too late. Okay. Oh my gosh, so many questions. See, I don't ever buy anything. Let's just. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Go for it. Yeah? What do you want from me right now? What do you want from me? Oh. I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm really stupid. I mean, I'm not, but I am. Like, I'm not. Like, I'm really smart, but I'm also really dumb. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I know I'm not the only one. No, but I am. It's okay. It's okay. I am really smart, but I am also big dumb. Big dumb. Big don't pay attention. That's what it is. Big don't pay attention. Did I do it? Yeah, I'm smart dumb. Dumb smart. Okay, it's happening. Okay. So now, can you stop it? Sorry, I just like silent burped, which was weird. It was odd. All right, once you're done, please let me know. I can. Oh, all right. It's done. I did it. I did it. It's happening. It's happening. You never pay attention to Listen, me too. Truly, like I literally will get emails that are like highly time sensitive, and I will open them and I'll look at the first sentence. And if it doesn't get me, if the first sentence doesn't get me, yes, thank you, Stace. I appreciate it, and that's exciting. We'll see. If the first sentence doesn't get me, I will not read it until they send me it again and be like, so you missed this, and I'll be like, oh, my bad. I was not paying attention at all. So, yes. This is the best thing. This is my favorite thing that I probably have ever purchased other than my new docs. It's just my like thing, and I just love it. I did not like the sound that I just heard. So. She's so speedy at responding. Okay. First of all, she called me dragon, which is hilarious. It just is funny to me. I don't know why. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm a mood. Bug. No. There's not. I haven't actually experienced any bugs, but I also haven't been looking. That's not true. I killed a spider back in my bedroom earlier, but it was little. So I just killed it. But yeah. I always have a bug issue. Anytime the weather starts to like change, I have a bug issue because of my door. So like they're all like, "Oh, run away from the outdoors. We must go inside." And I'm like, "Can you go inside anywhere else? Not here? Is that fine? Could you do that?" That's some long braids. That's a substantial braid right there. I like that. That's nice. Anyway, so exciting. I'm gonna have to put on a swimsuit. Fuck. Shit. Good. Good stuff. Also, what's the issue you're having with your house? I'm excited. It's gonna accentuate my tattoo on my hip, so everyone's gonna know about it. So that's fun. What even color did I get? Did I get the red one? I don't know that I clicked a color. Hold on, let's check my email. I don't know that I actually clicked the color. I think I might have just gone to the to the picture. I think I might have just gone to the picture. So you wash clothes your toilet, girls? Oh, no. Oh my gosh, that sounds traumatic. Please don't. It can be brown. I can, if it, as long as it's not the pink color. Okay. Whew, I got the red. I got the red. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got the red. As long as it wasn't the pink color, anything would be fine. Hold on, was fine. Oh, did y'all hear my front of my chest pop right then? It did. It said. Anyway, so that's exciting. Wait, did I get the right size? Wait, pause. Let's look at it. Okay. Where's it coming from? I would like to know. You can also use. Hey. Wait, there's a free shipping? Wait. Oh, now, because I've already made a purchase. That's rude. Rude. But if you want free shipping, use the code The Ocean Team. I might not be supposed to tell you guys. This is me giving away all of their special codes. Sorry about it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so fortunately, let me tell you about this brand because that will be exciting. This brand, it's called Kappa Crew Swimwear with a K. 5% of all of their profits go to helping the ocean. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Let's see. If you want to get more simply awesome swimsuits and accessories, before we ship out, man, blah blah blah. So click the button now. Free to get free shipping to create a new order so we can add it to the pack. Oh, okay, I get it. So the reason that you would get a free shipping is because they would add it to the package. Aha, indeed. We will send you an email. Okay. Well, interesting. Feel like whenever I try to wear a light pink shade, oh my gosh, yeah, no. Light pink on me looks disgusting. Like light pink. Like the color, the one bra that I own is light pink. Singular. And they said it's fine. That's annoying. Is it it's your water pressure though. If there's gurgling, that means there's pressure going somewhere wrong. So right? I'm pretty sure that's a water pressure type thing, not a septic thing. You're like, I own every shade of the rainbow. That's good. I mean, I don't really need bras that frequently. I don't know. Listen, I don't know why that color was the color I chose to keep. It doesn't match anything that I own, but oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Now I'm like sketched out. I feel like I seeing bugs. Well, sometimes my eyeballs just be seeing things on their own. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, no. Why would you need any other color? Why would you need any other color? What about that orange one? Oh, it's gone. Listen, I got rid of everything I got rid of all of my belongings. I did. I got rid of all of them, everything. Items in my bag are about to sell out. Stop. I just can't. Don't tell me about it. I don't want to know. I'm not buying it. I hate email. I hate it. You got one pink one? Listen, wait. What about? Oh, my Adidas. I was going to buy a pair of Adidas shorts, but I decided against it. I can't remember why. I think they might not have had my size or something. That must be no. I actually don't have anything from Shein. This is actually from the Adidas website too, because it's an item that is not on. It's not on. Amazon at all. So, indeed. I just was making mouth noises. I'm sorry about it. My vocal cords hurt, y'all. They hurt. They hurted. You could probably guess what emails I get all the time. Probably, I don't fucking know, but so many. I'm sure so many. First of all, the only advertisement place, you saw the, oh shit, I meant to post a TikTok today. What time is it? No. Sephora. Oh yeah, probably. With my TikTok in it, yeah, she tripped. Main signs it's full. Huh. What are we guessing? What was I talking about? I truthfully, Adam and Eve's, yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say though. Vitally is the only ad that I allow into my personal mailbox. I didn't expect to see Barista Boy, and I especially didn't expect to see that version of Barista Boy, like that, not that version, but that specific TikTok. Like of all the Barista Boy content, it is weird to me that that one is one of the ones that blew up. Like I don't even think I look that like attractive comparatively in that TikTok. It's like they want me to send more. You know? I was what it want. I get all this. Yeah, I'm sure, Stace. I think that you probably get emails from literally everyone. I do too. My junk email gets emails from so many places too. So yes, indeedy. Oh, and Society 6. I also get emails from Society 6. I never look at them, but I do get them because I don't want to offend them. Well, or literally any other TikTok. Whenever it was Barista Boy, I was like, when you said Barista Boy, I was like, well, the first of all, when you said it was Barista Boy and I went to go look for which video it was on, the first video I clicked on to see if it was on was the remaking cringy TikTok videos because Barista Boy is I don't know, I just felt like it would be on. So the fact that it wasn't on the cringy TikTok video was pleasing to me. But the next one that I did look at was This Made Me Gay, because I get that a lot. I mean, that goes around. It's kind of trendy to say, but like it fit. So, you know, anyway, you could say I've been looking, what you looking at? I do indeed, you know, because there's a Gagio video that's on a cringy TikTok thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. We get ranked as ambassadors. I don't want the pressure. I don't want to be ranked in your system. I don't want to be ranked. Anyway, no, do not pressure me. You will push me away so fast. You will push me away so fast, bruv. Listen. No, it's fine. I've been gay, but the first thing was of Ace. The first time you saw me was of Ace. Yeah, Ace was hot, especially whenever I did him in that white shirt with the tie. That was the hottest. Ace was at his top level right then, in that moment. He's more of like, I think that my cosplays, I feel like more seasonal about them. Like, first of all, Killian, I bring him out frequently, but I can't do a real shoot with Killian until it's colder outside because it's a lot. That's a lot of stuff going on, and I just be sweating in Killian. And then Ace, I just feel like Hogwarts stuff just goes best with winter time, you know what I'm saying? So, and Steve is definitely a Halloween boy. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But he is. You think it was I no. I refuse. Absolutely not. They make me want to die anytime I see them. People still like them. People still find them and like them. I'm like, because of who? Like, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Because of you, I never strayed too far from the sun. Oh no, stop. I will throw up. I will actively vomit. I will. I'll throw up. Twins with Doja Cat. Trying to think of the one. Oh, gotcha. Indeed. That person. Yes, indeed. Interesting. Doja Cat. Did I do it? Is it one of those switch ups? Stop. No. Top tips make me want to die. Why? Who did I think that? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I dissociate with that. I refuse. I refuse. Okay? Like I'm oh god. No, it didn't work. It made me hate me. Not really, but like honestly, a little bit, you know what I'm saying? No, 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 no. So, yes. So the TikTok that I was gonna post today, I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek at it because I'm proud. Okay, I wonder if y'all will be able to see it. I did the sort of behind the scenes of the Milo shoot, May of last year. Yeah, y'all have been with me for a while. Okay, are you ready? No, you don't need to go back. You don't need to, you don't need no 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 no. You don't. You don't need to go back. Fortunately, I post very frequently, so oh my god, what, Nani? What the hell was I talking about? I would like to know. Listen. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? I was letting an ex in my room. What are we even talking about right now? I remember the one, I think you were letting an ex in your room. And into my and I was at the beach and it was Ed Sheeran. Knock 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 on my hotel door. I don't even know if she knows what for. She was crying on my shoulder. I already told you, trust and respect is what we do this for. That one. where I'm at the door. Oh my gosh! First of all, my brain said, "I got you, baby. I know exactly what you're talking about. We know." That was literally like 2 years ago. Why do I know exactly what you're talking about? Wow. I said, let me just remember this really fast. Anyway. Say what I want, say what they want you to say. Like, I can pretend that I don't want to end up with friends. Wishful drinking, tell myself that I'm not thinking about. I wish y'all could see it. My privacy screen makes it very, very difficult. My memory snaps, y'all, sometimes. Other times not. But wait, how many were sent? How many were sent? How many what were sent? Oh, no. Well, one, but remember that I didn't get the next one until halfway through August. So I still had like half of that one, a little over half of that one, and then the whole full bottom one. Because I've only had the one case for like 2 weeks. Thank you. I appreciate it. I like those pictures a lot. And you want to know what? You want me to tell you something? The fact that I did drop them. I did drop them all over everywhere, and I thought I was going to cry. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't cry. Fuck, well, I was going to tell you guys something. Shit. I don't know what I was going to tell you. Oh, I know what I was going to tell you. So all of those pictures were taken, thank you. All of those pictures were taken with my cell phone with an Instagram filter camera. I think they turned out pretty good. So the reason for that is because my camera was getting so much of the background in the picture. Like, so I had to edit the, you missed what? The TikTok, I can show you. I had to edit in the back of the, thank you. Yeah. The talent. First of all, this thing clicking, like sometimes I'm like, is that my brain making that noise? But it isn't. It was getting in too much of the, I did it with, so I have a clicker. So I have a clicker in my hand and I'm click, click. So exactly in between every pose, I had to click, look at it, save it, delete, and prepare again. So like there was no like taking multiple pictures. We had to stop in between every single picture. So yeah, my little Bluetooth remote though was very helpful. They're pretty good. So like this is them this is it unedited. So like there's a box behind my head. And first of all, there we go. So like all of that had to be fixed. They are very helpful. Also, my favorite part about this whole shoot was the chain in my hair. That is literally like I am obsessed with this hair chain thing. I don't know why. I just think I was like, I'm so clever. Because the chain looks like bottle caps a little bit, right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I love it. Love that. A moment. These are the same braids that I did this photo shoot in. They're the same. Now they've been on my head for 24 hours. It's fine. Thank you. What filter was it? It was I love whenever I open my phone and it's just my children. Bright, my baby, my love. It was, sorry, let me try to find it. I don't think that was it. Bro, I don't know. No, I don't know. Listen, what's the song called? Rewrite the Stars. My heart. Okay, my heart broke. I have decided. First of all, I need to edit it. So I think Brooklyn. I think that the. I believe it was Fresh by any as if the I use this very frequently. Yeah, I know. Gosh. I think it was that one. But my lighting situation is so different right now than it was that I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't think it was that. So I'm pretty sure it was that one. My sons. Oh, that was what I was gonna do. I'm moving until we meet again up on my list. No. There's literally I can't go any higher because the next thing above it is Time Type. So and then a History One Obsession. So it literally I forgot. I think that I was so traumatized right after I watched it that I was like, yeah, I edited it a little bit on top too to kind of mute out a little bit of the orange tones, just a little bit. But I think that I think that I forgot. I think that I forgot how much how beautiful. Like Until We Meet Again is probably the most beautiful story that I've watched. Like that storyline, the plot is thick and there is a lot. Like that plot has so much going on. Um and it is very well played. Like the actors really did not slip. Whenever when I first watched Until We Meet Again, y'all don't care, but I'm sorry, I have to talk about it again because I'm just still shook. When I watched it the first time, the facial expressions and vibes that I was getting from the two main characters, which are Almond Fluke, which is their actual actor names, I don't like myself for knowing. I follow both of them on Instagram. It's not the point. Not the point. Yeah, no. I know. When I first watched them, I got weird feelings from what are their names? Is Farm and oh my god, Corn and In Touch, Farm and what is his name? The beautiful one. What's his name? Oh my god, Dean. Dean. The reason I didn't remember because a freaking American name. What? Why? Anyway, not the point. Dean. I got weird feelings from his facial expressions and the way that he acted because like I couldn't tell if he really was wanting In Touch or if he wanted um Farm. Like I couldn't decide. I was like, do you even like him? But I think what his facial expressions were like trying to come there. They were supposed to be like that, but for a different reason. What are you talking about? I think they were supposed to be like that for a different reason. Like he was looking that way because he had a lot of guilt, not because he liked the other one. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so watching it the second time was really helpful and made it even more beautiful. And I just cry. Okay. I just cry. So anyway, not the point, not what we were talking about, but what I was talking about because I love it. So I just finished Tarn Type again. I watched the movie, which is so freaking cute. I love the movie. I did not finish. So I watched the first movie of Twilight, and then I was like, I'm stressed. I gotta go. So I will save the rest for another time. It's just stressed me out. Dean's friend told him that he used to look lost. Oh, I know. And then his face, like, he looked like he was looking for someone, and then I know, I know. Yes, yes. I'm about it. Okay, like I'm so about it. I'm so about it. It is. It's right. It's all right with me. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. 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 Damn. Damn. Also, Sammy, who plays wow, I just had a freaking what epileptic seizure. Manau or whatever. Her name is Sammy. That actress's name is Sammy. I love her. I love her. I love every time she's in. She's always the best friend, the girl best friend. I love it. He does. I know. Like whenever they play back, he's like looking around. She is beautiful. She's beautiful and she's funny. And if you look at like the behind the scenes, like she'll be in the background, like whenever they all post on their stories. Yes, I follow every single one of them and I watch all of their stories and I know about their lives. Okay. Like I know who they're friends with, all of it. I know that. Listen, K-pop. I'm the K-pop stan, but for the Thai BL actors and actresses realm, I'm in the sauce. Okay. I'm a hardcore stan. All right. Anyway, so anytime that Sammy is in the background of like their videos or whatever, she's always so sweet and so like funny. And so like, it just makes me feel like she's just really like that. And I love her. I just want her to be so, so happy. Sweet baby. I'm in the sauce. Bro, if I get into something, I am neck deep in the sauce. Okay? Period. Period. All right? It is what it is. It is what it is. So, I love her. I love all of them. I love their names. I love their faces. Wow. Sugoi. Sugoi. Anyway, basically the same personality. So like I watched the same obsessed or completely uninterested. Indeed. Yeah, literally. With Farm, I watched him like so they were only lightly in the interview section. So I watched the interview, the whole series of where they were talking to all of the cast members. And so like I actually really liked and found interesting that all of the characters when they would talk about his Fluke, which is Farm, when they would talk about him and his like acting, even like the older actors would be like acting in the same scene with him was like really intense because he like gets super because like if you think about Farm's character, y'all don't care. I'm so sorry. Y'all probably haven't even seen it. But Farm's character is like hella traumatized, but also really, really like sweet and happy all the time. So like he smiles all the time, but he's also like hella, hella, hella traumatized. Um, and so like they were talking like the actors that acted with him were talking about I care. Thank you. I appreciate it. The actors who acted with him and were talking about acting with him, like even the older ones were like, you could see, yeah. You could see him like working with both of those things. And I was like, that is crazy. Because whenever you look at the surface level of Fluke's acting in it, you're kind of like, what is this character? Like he's kind of like his acting is kind you're kind of like, is he because he just smiles all the time and like just like sits like this. But if you actually think about the character and thanks. It's so cool. Like they're all such great like how can you be a dude, be a straight dude and fully I mean not these two in particular, like not this is going to the whole general like Thai acting scene. like, just as one example of how great their acting is being a straight male, which is different than being a straight girl. It's different than being obviously gay, duh. But it's like, but specifically, it's different than being a straight girl acting gay. Like, girls can act gay with like with their best friends, like we do that all the time. But with dudes, I just feel like it's different. And so he has to be a character. Yeah, yeah, he has to have like two fully different characters because Farm is like so Farm is connected and one with In Touch way, way more than Korn and Dean are connected. Like, so Dean has Korn's memories, but he doesn't really have like him in him. But like In Touch was such a powerful being, I guess, like so passionate about everything that like he was really present. Anyway, not the point. Anyway, what I'm saying is their acting is just crazy, and that's why I like specifically the Thai um BL stuff. Right, 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 right. Literal reincarnation, which Dean is supposed to be the incarnation too, but it's just like, but I mean, like if you look at any of Korn's scenes, he's really just quiet all the time, and so it makes sense that Dean wouldn't have his like that much of it because I think that Korn was always just very like chill and like not not super in the sauce all the time, although he got very in the sauce there at the end. But so it makes sense why it's that way. But yeah, I just can't imagine. Can you imagine what like the trauma? The trauma. Poor Farm. My baby. I need to watch it again. I need to watch it again. Anyway. So yeah, I just, I love them. I appreciate their acting. I appreciate all of the things. So like if you follow any of them, sorry, I am in the sauce. This is me being inside of the sauce. In the sauce. I brewed up some sauce and then I got inside of it. Right, 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 right. He yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Screaming at the phone the past. Yeah, no. They're so sad. It's so sad when Farm is walking and he's crying and he's carrying that item that we're not gonna talk about because in case anybody's gonna watch it. I was broken. I was broken. And I was like, Dean, if you don't make it, if you don't get there right now. Also, I was gonna throw hands at Granddad. I was gonna throw hands at Granddad when he was in Dean and when he rolled up into there. I will punch you. I will actively. You know what I'm saying? Put it down. Indeed. I saw it. Listen. I was like, I'm over die already. Die already, old man. Weren't you chronically ill? Why are you back? Why are you rolling up into this apartment? Listen, and I actually also really love that. So Dean took that one last name, which means that when Farm and Dean get married, Farm, who is really close with that one person, will then get to have the same last name as that person. I think that that is so sweet. The first time I saw that, I was like, why would you want to have a constant reminder? But I think that it was really important for Farm, and I like that's what it kinda took me the second time watching it to realize how Farm never really disliked having In Touch's, like, self, like, he always really, I think, loved In Touch. You know what I'm saying? Like, really felt for him and, like, felt at one with him, so it does make sense, and then that it's really sweet. I love it. I love it. I really do. I really do. So just I know. You need to watch it. This one is really sad though. So if you are interested in starting softer, let me know. It's really good. I do like it a lot. Anyway, not the point. Not the point. So on that note, oh my God, I've been here for 3.5 hours. talking nonstop. I literally haven't stopped talking. So I think you did too. I love farm. Did your comment just get taken down? What'd you say? Ooh. Anyway, it was so yeah, sorry. It's not the one to start with. It's devastating. It really is devastating. um it's devastating. So, if you'd like to start, don't pick that one. Don't pick that one. Don't start with Thar type either cuz you'll be so let down with everything else. So you'll be so let down with everything else. If you start with Tharn type, you'll be just no. It's not the same. What's the one to start with? If you wanted to start, I would go with there's one season of let's see. One season of My Engineer is really cute. Let's see. Why Are You? Why Are You is a very short, it's really kind of soft. It's not like super, it's pretty soft, but like it's good. It's not like too fluffy at all, but it's really, I liked it. So Why Are You is good. Wait, no. Wait. No, that was Because of You. But Why Are You is also very good. I think I just recently rewatched that. Did I just recently wait. Which one is that? Is that Saint? Wait. Yes, no. This is the one that I just okay, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no. The one to start with is Why Are You? Period. It's got Saint and P5. Oh! Yes, start with Why Are You? Why, and then it's an actual R and a U. All right. Start with that one. I did just rewatch it. I love it. It's got Saint in it, and that's why I love it. I love it so much. It's kind of goofy. So be prepared for that. It is kind of goofy. But if you just learn to love it, it does have a good plot line. What else? I'm trying not to give you something that ends really like a Sodus is good. Sodus is fine. Waterboy is good. Waterboy with 2 Y's is really good. And that has New. So the bottom in Waterboy, his name is New, like his actual like in real life name. It's this. His name is I say I'll start with no. Go do Tharn type second, okay? Stop. Try the different spelling of. Oh, what are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Tharn type is good, but it also gets really dramatic in there too. Like that is some traumatizing experience that Tar had. So that's trauma. I was hooked, I'm telling you. Yeah. Tharn type is really beautiful. I won't dissuade you. If you want to go there, baby. I swear to God. But just be prepared that no one is that beautiful. Anyway, New is super pretty. And also if you like to see babies with some muscles, Waterboy has their swimmers. So, and it's got the same boy that's in Together the series, the one that no, not Together the series. Sorry. The one that's in the one that I hate but has My Beautiful Boy in it. What's it called? Theory of Love. It's got the guy from Theory of Love, the really, really handsome man that is he's kind of like the love rival, but he's actually in love with the other guy. You know what I'm talking about? What must Brooklyn do? You haven't seen Tharn type? First of all, y'all, it is one word. Can't spell. It's one word. No. You haven't seen it. It's only 12 episodes long, and you will. And there's a movie for the end of it that you should absolutely watch. Absolutely. I just watched it. I literally watched it today, and I've already seen it twice. So I watched it for the third time. I know they're one person. They become one in the show. So it's one person. Singular. They are a unit. Mew Golf is a unit. One person. I love it. Please watch. Yeah, no. Tharn type. I don't even talk about it because I just feel like it's over talked about. But I guess if you don't talk about BL to anybody, then you wouldn't talk about it. Yeah, Tharn type is number one. Period. So before you go to bed, you won't cry. It'll take you so long you'll have to get through to episode like 9. I think you don't start crying in Tharn type till like episode 10, but you'll get upset at episode 9. So you won't make it that far. It'll be morning. So yeah, you can get through the first 7 episodes of Tharn type fully okay. Absolutely okay. I know by the episode. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. So great. It's great. Yeah, indeed. It's fine. Also, if you want to know something about me, I gave a 10 out of 10 to History 1 Obsession. I don't know if any of y'all have seen it. Have any of you seen it? If you would like to know something about me, this is very telling that I chose this one. I gave it a 10 out of 10. Literally stayed up till 7 a.m. finishing. Yeah, same. That was literally me with sodas. And it was also me with Why Are You and Love Mechanics. I think those were the 3 that really got me. Like I was absolutely up until the wee hours of the morning. Like absolutely. What is counterattack? Why did I give it such odd and ends abruptly? Okay, well. But you only watched it. Yeah, no, I love it. I gave it a 10 out of 10. I know. It's so weird, but like they're crazy. They are crazy. Marbles gone and I live for it. I don't know why. Also, there's something about Homeboy who is like I don't know. I love it. I love it. I stand by what I said. I said what I said. All right, I said what I said. Also, Because of You is also a super cute one because of you. It's not Thai. It is it might be Korean. I don't remember, but it's called Because of You and it's short. Like I think it's only like 5 episodes or something. Yeah, absolutely. No, don't start any of the things that we've said. Especially not now. It's 11:30. But yeah, sorry. I literally can't not talk about BO. It's my life. I'm in quarantine. What else do I have to do? Nothing. The crazy ones. Yeah. Okay. If the crazy Brooklyn, if you like the crazies, please watch History Obsession because crazies. Also, the reason I love History Obsession the most is because if you just go back, if the only thing that you do is listen to just listen, you don't even have to know what he's saying. Listen to so the entrance to the show of History 1 Obsession is a guy talking. The way that this person speaks in the first little paragraph of what he said, he talks for like a little tiny paragraph. Oh my, like, you don't even have to watch the show. You don't even have to watch the show. It literally takes like 3 minutes. History Obsession 1, okay? The way that this person he like whisper talks and like it is Korean because it's got that that sound. When I tell you I paused and rewinded and watched and paused and rewinded and watched that like 10 times, I am not joking. The way he speaks in that moment is so perfect. It's so perfect. Holy Jesus. Like, I don't even know. I don't know. Sorry. Good, because I could honestly talk about BLs all day. I'm sold. Listen, yes, they're crazy. Yeah, just go listen to the first little thing the first little section of his words. I was shocked. Like I don't often get I do, but I don't often get shocked in that way. Like with just like with it, just the way he speak. Period. Period. Okay. That's it. That's it. If y'all thought that my reaction to Tyne when he was running on Together the series on live the other day, when he was running in the very beginning, he was talking. If you thought that I liked his voice, no. Baby, when baby starts talking, okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop about that, but watch it. History 1, Obsession. First 3 minutes. I love it so much. Are you listening to it? It's like it's so nice. It is so good. It's so good, man. Wow, sugoi. Yeah, Sodus was fine. Sodus has a lot of. You just put it on. Yeah, good. I'm gonna stop talking so you can hear it. Like, wow, it's just. I only feel this way whenever it comes to BL. BL is the only thing that makes me feel like a girl. Period. Every time. Every time. Mm-hmm. Why did I rate Soda so high though? I think I got manipulated into that. So like everybody loves Sodus so much, but Top Boy turns into a little bitch near the end, and so I didn't like what's that. You can't start out strong, like a strong top, and then turn into a bitch. Like, unless you are Tarn. Because baby, he does turn into, but he also never loses it. Like, he's still daddy throughout the series, but like, he also cries a lot, does do a lot of crying. Not gonna lie. But yeah, no. Also, the main character's name is like Corn Bob or something. What's his name? His name is horrible. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? What do they call him? It's like Crun Bob. Crun Bob or something. Kong Pob. His name is Kong Pob. His name is Kong Pob. No. 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 Kong Bob. Kong Pop. No. No. It was fine. Yeah. That's exactly how it was fine. But like, I don't know. The ending just didn't get me. It started out really strong. Like, it started out really, really strong. I loved their interactions. I thought that was great. But then like Homeboy just wasn't with the sauce. And so no. Kong Bob. Kong Bob. I can't even say it. Kong Pob. My name is Kong Pob. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Not anymore. No, I'm sorry. No. There will be none of that. Kong Pob. No. Mm-mm. I'm not. It does sound like a dog toy. Listen. No. Kong Pop. No. And they say it all the time. Kong Pop. No. My parents are fired. Exactly. All I can think. SpongeBob. Yeah. Okay. That's not hot to call out while we're doing it. It's not. It isn't. I'm sorry. There will be no chance. There will be no chance. Also, there is one BL that is super, super, super famous and popular that I refuse to watch because I know it's going to hurt my feelings. What's it called? I'll ask see if y'all. It's super popular, but I know it's going to hurt my feelings. Together with me. I refuse. I will not watch. I will not watch Together with Me. You couldn't pay me. I won't do it. I watched an AMV one time. No. 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 You won't catch me. You won't catch me. Not today. Not today. No. Has anybody watched it? Together with Me, the series. I refuse. There's also too many characters in it. And my feelings are already hurted. And I just really can't. This is a love story. Oh my god, is it out yet? Wait. I can't freaking type. All right. When's it coming out? Look at my beautiful bodies. I forgot about this. Sorry. Okay. Oh my goodness. My computer is freaking out. It is freaking out. I don't have many feelings to be hurt. No, I refuse. Tell me how it is. I know that it ends well because it's got a second. I watched the beginning of the second season on accident. No. I know that they're cute. Listen, I've watched so many AMVs. I have. I know that they're adorable. I know. I refuse. You won't catch me. Mm. It does look like it's glitching, so my computer is probably really overheating. But I have a built-in fan, but like I don't know how much that helps whenever you have to plug it into your overheating computer. That doesn't make any sense to me, actually. But because of you, I'm never stray too far from the sidewalk. I don't know that that's even the words. But yeah, I just can't do it. I've tried. I've thought about it many a time, okay? How do I turn it on? Does it just start? You did not just start automatically. So good. So like my table thing that I have for my computer has a built-in fan, which I think is pretty cool. I'm excited. Yeah, let me know what's up. I'm already that song. Yeah, I know. About next because said something about next because I thought You were so odd for being like, oh, neck. You mean like when we were watching the BL together? Yeah, necks are. Listen, if you like necks, I hate myself for that. P5 from oh my god, no. Oh my god. Okay, so if you like necks, you will love Saint and what's his name in Chris? I think it's Chris. Might not be Chris. I don't know. Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. P5 and Tutor from what's it called? Help me. Why are you? It's yeah. It's why are you? So P5 has like a really large Adam's apple, which is great because Saint has no shame. Zero, none. Saint has no shame, which is Tutor in the story. He has no shame. And so absolutely this baby just like latches onto that. And I said, sir, Saint. Oh man, what a man. I love that baby so much. I could cry. I just want to take him home. He's so cute. I just want him to look at me like he does. Like he's mad. Oh my gosh, we're glitching so bad. I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe if I had to exit out of this. And close all of these apps. Why do I have so many apps open anyway? Facts. Yes. Oh god. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. I don't know. I just, you know, I love them. It's not the point. It isn't the point, but here we are. It's the point. It is. Let's see what else. Okay, so Dark Blue Kiss, I could not get behind it. I could not. I gave it an 8 out of 10 just because I loved the side characters, but I don't know. It has one of the most possessive, if you like possessive tops, the one in Dark Blue Kiss is really, really possessive, but I'm gonna make a drive in. Absolutely. Please. You'll hear me screaming. You'll hear me screaming. We'll have to pause it. Don't let me be in control of the things because I'll be like, pause. Period. Did you see that? We gotta scroll it back. Yeah, I would have to be only an attendee. Yeah, absolutely. I would go. I might not be able to go because I kind of have to pause. I get like overwhelmed. I'm like, listen, we have watched this in slow motion 8 times. We're done. And I'm like, no, but did you see it? Anyway. Yeah. Yep. Has anybody seen Dark Blue Kiss? But anyway, yeah. That's one of the most possessive characters in any BL. Absolutely commentary. It's time. Did you see that? Did you see it? Listen to his voice. Oh my god. Damn. Kiss that neck, boy. I love it. I literally love it. I do. Wow. Sugoi. This is what I need to make YouTube content about. I just need to talk about fucking boy love. I hate myself. It's fine. It's really fine. I am very, very excited about the next chapter of My Engineer, although I'm so mad at how it ended. 15th time. Ready, go. We've been here for 3 days. What is Tosada? I forget. I'll look on my phone before I kill my computer. Tosada. Oh my gosh. So many messages. Tosada. I feel like that's the prequel to one of the other ones, and I forget. Wait, why do I have End of Love down there? Wait. Oh, ew, because I hate them. Ew, I hated them. Okay. It is okay, it's connected to End of Love, but it's not. So End of Love has two. It starts with Tosara, Team Sarawa wife. um, Tosara is the worst. They're disgusting. And then, but the boys that come after them, which is War, his name is War, and I forget the top's name, but the bottom's name is War in real life. Um, and I think theirs is Love Mechanics, pretty sure. And they're perfect. Sarawat, Sarawat, Sarawat. I do. I love it. And then, okay, so I'm really, really excited because the next version of this is out yet? Is the one that I want to watch, which is This Is a Love Story, because it's got the Playboy on it. Anyway, not the point. Not the point. None of this is the point. Is it out yet though? Because of you. Oh no, it's only got 3 episodes run. No, I refuse. I will not be watching that until it's done. I also won't watch anything until it's done. Because I can't live with myself if it leaves me at a cliffhanger. I can't. I absolutely refuse. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Long time no see. No, yeah, that was weird. It was so weird. I liked it, but it was weird. Two Moons had so much potential. Two Moons had literally vast potential. Yeah, I don't really partake in anything that is not completed. I refuse. I'm not about it. I'm just not. Sara, I am interested in seeing your together with me. I can't commit. I can't do it. I really can't. I can't. Oh, and the Japanese, did I ever tell you the name of the Japanese movie that I thought you all should watch that's not really BL, but it is? Like, it's the one that if you would watch it 30 minutes on past whenever it stops, they would be making out. But it isn't BL, it's friendship. Whatever, a lie. Did I ever tell you the name of that one? So the name of that one is To Each His Own, and it's a Japanese drama movie. I can just copy and paste it here. It's really beautiful. Like, it is really beautiful. And it could have been more beautiful because I think I watched it at 4 a.m. Like, I started watching it at 4 a.m. But 10 out of 10 stunning. I didn't mean to put my rating on there, but I did. It was really stunning. I don't have it like on my list. I'm pointing to it as if y'all can see. I don't have it on my list. I didn't know that it's okay. Whatever. You hadn't read. No. Yeah. I haven't read Painter of the Night yet either because it's not finished. Although I've read so many spoilers, so like I basically know what's happening, but I'm not going to read it. I did the same thing with so like there's lots of accounts that post like summaries of each chapter after they come out, like for if you want to follow them like that. And of course I'm the type of person that's going to do that. So so what's interesting about that is you feel like you get the whole story, right? Whenever you read all of the summaries. So how I figured out that is not true is I did the same thing with BJ Alex. And so like, I thought that I knew the whole BJ Alex story. And when I started reading it, I was like, whoa, what? No. And so it is really cool to like know basically what's going down, but at the same time, like, you know nothing. If you don't read the whole thing, you know nothing. So I am excited to read Painter of the Night whenever it's finished. And no, I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to read the first episode because no, they don't end up together at the end. So like, that's not finished to me. We're still on episode 1 until they are official and in love with each other. At least know that they're in love with each other. Like, homeboy still doesn't know. neither of them even know they like each other like that. Like, no, no, not, it's not, I'm not ready yet. When they're ready, I'll be ready. Other than that, absolutely not. So, it is what it is. So yeah, anyway, I believe you. I know it's good. I'm so excited about it. I can't wait. I cannot wait. The art is beautiful. The storyline is something that I would enjoy. The baby is so pretty. He's so pretty. I love it. I'm so about it. I'm just waiting. Until I'm waiting until the time comes for them to be together, and then I'll read it. And then I will read it because I'm not gonna let another show catch me up like Killing Stalking did. I'm not. I will not partake in something like Killing Stalking ever again. I will not have that happen to me. It will not happen to me ever again. I refuse. So I will be reading the ending of everything before watching it forever. Now, scarred. I'm scarred. It's okay. I'm scarred. My patience, oh yeah, my patience is so much, yes, strong. Strong. Yes. And now we are speaking. I do have my mic. It's over there. It's propped up for my sound recording. I need to write a second verse. I have a bridge, but I don't think that I can put it in there until I put the second verse in there that fits with it, which is really frustrating, but that's okay. Anyway, so, yep, I'm going to be up all night. Oh my God. I just drank a giant coffee. This is a problem. Anyway, what are we excited about? The song is coming well. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I do. On God. Yeah, Stace has heard it. That's true. It's about the fact that I'm a ghost. So what's funny is I was literally sitting there and I was like, I want to write a song, not because I want to be a musician, but because I just want it to be something that I can say that I've done. And what better time am I ever going to have to do something like that, except for right now, whenever I'm living kind of in like limbo. So like I was sitting there and I was like, I don't even know how to write. I don't even know how to write lyrics. And then I was like, wait, that's not true. I've written poetry. So, and then I was sitting there and I was like, what could I write about? First of all, what am I passionate about? Which is so funny. So I was sitting there and I was trying to think, and the thing that kept coming to me was my ghost-like tendencies. Like that is the most powerful thing in my life right now because it's just something I'm really strong at. I don't know what to say. But anyway, it's something that I know thoroughly, like, right? The feelings of and like the ins and outs of what that's happening. So anyway, yes. So that's what it's about. What's the start? I sing it to you. Oh my gosh. I took a break from it because I didn't know how to write music. I don't know if I can sing right now. My throat hurts so bad. Weird thing that happened to you as a kid. What happened? You wrote a song? You saw a ghost? My dad saw an orb one time. I don't know if I want to sing it or not. I can't decide. What happened to you? Are you okay? Oh my God. Okay. So that I don't fuck up the lyrics, let me get my... My voice is rough right now, so like it's okay. This isn't the recording, so I don't have to sing it pretty, but just be knowing. Red string would follow you around. Oh, I love that. No, I'll sing. You know I don't give a fuck, but it just might not be pretty. So just be aware for that. Just don't cringe. Just be prepared. Also don't know what pitch I'm supposed to be in. I know you like me and I guess I'm pretty, but I'm warning you now, darling, don't come near me. 'Cause I'll take you in and I'll make it seem easy. But when I go, you'll be in pieces, believe me. 'Cause I look like shelter in the storm, so safe and so you'll come back wanting more and more, thinking that I'll be there for sure. But darling, I think that I am just the lonely type. That's the main part of the song. And then my hook that I have not written, well, I haven't written it into the song, but he said I'm crying. The hook, or the not the hook, the bridge. Thank you. It's got Southern twang in it, and it was not intentional. I did not mean to have Southern twang, but it came out in the song, and then it fits into the song. So like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Thanks. Y'all are so nice. How's my bridge go? I don't have it written down yet. I do, but it's in my phone. 'Cause I'm a ghost and I'm going to hell for it. And I won't blame you if you curse me to hell for it. Something like that. So I love those words. And then it has another half of it that I don't remember. But the twang. We love the twang. So yeah, that's as far as we've gotten, because I am lazy and I'm taking my time with it. So because I don't want to just rush the process, because I don't have to. Like, why would I have to? But I do like where we're at. I do like where we're at. Did y'all catch all of my lyrics? I'm so proud of me, honestly. Honestly. Thank you. That's only if I can find a way to make music for it. It might just be me saying, this is a fully a cappella song. Period. We don't need music. Who needs music? I don't know. So thank you. So proud, big proud. Like, why not? YOLO, right? It's but also like truly, that's true. Both of my parents are musicians as well. But I don't know that I want, so like, listen to my lyrics. I don't know that I want my dad playing lyrics to to my words. You know what I'm saying? I know you like me and I guess I'm pretty, but I'm warning you now, darling, don't come near me. 'Cause I'll take you in and I'll make it seem easy. But when I go, you'll be in pieces, believe me. 'Cause I look like shelter in the storm, so safe and so you'll come back wanting more and more. Thinking that I'll be there for sure, but darling, I think that I am just the lonely type. No, because if I'm gonna involve my dad, I want him to judge the hell out of my vocals as well. So that way it can, like, if we're going with him, we're going with him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like if I'm involving my dad, I need him to tear my vocals up as well. Cause he is a musician. Like he teaches choir. That's not true. He's a music minister at a church and has been a choral conductor slash everything forever. So we're crying. Well, you won't cry to this song because this song is really shitty. Like it's like ah. Basically, I'm saying I will make you feel so safe, and then I will disappear. And it's just because I'm lonely type. It is what it is, you know? Whatever. But it's what I know, so I am happy about it. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I know. I know. I need to. I will. Y'all are motivating me. I'll talk to him about it. I need to I need to finish up my lyrics. I'm excited about it. I just got a new boost of excitement, so thank you. Also, I'm pretty sure these dragons are fucking. They're kind of fucking, right? And just a nice piano. I think that it's kind of a soothing song, so it makes sense for it to just have some nice piano on the back of it. So, yeah, I don't know. I've sung that so many times. Do you know how many different times I've recorded it? Literally 100. Sorry. Now the twins are fucking. I'm sorry about it. Yeah, that's sweet. I love that. They're kind of they do be fucking though. They do be fucking. Whatever. I know you like. Now it's stuck in my head. No, I'm pretty unapologetic. So no, it wouldn't change what I have to write. I just imagine him being like, you know, thank you. Tent free. No tent for you. You don't get a tent, but you can live here, but you don't get a tent. I love Macklemore, by the way. Damon. But yeah, I need to figure out because the next set of lyrics need to be even more about it because that one's kind of like so that set of lyrics is kind of about the start of it. You know what I'm saying? My dad will be like, honestly, my dad actually might have a connection to it because me and my dad are kind of the same person. And up until he met my stepmom, which he didn't meet my stepmom until he was like 40 something. No, he was probably 39, 38. Anyway, um my dad was kind of like me, like we just don't give a fuck about your feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like so we are very very similar. So he might be like you need to go to therapy because I needed to go to therapy for that same purpose. So I will let you talk to my therapist. And I'll be like, you know what? It's fine. Okay. Sounds good. I love that. That's nice. But yeah, my dad might be like, did you write this about me? Is this about me? Are you trying to say something about me? Just that I'm the same as you. I wouldn't know, Stace. Sweet Stace. I know you like me and I guess I'm pretty. Kind of reminds me of Golden Girls. Thank you for being a friend. It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same vocals. Travel down the road and back again. But the literal exact opposite meaning. The exact actually, there's literally nothing more opposite meaning wise than my song and the Golden Girls song. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my dad talks about us. Yeah, it's the Vogue is absolutely Golden Girls. Twisted. Different meaning, same thing. Wow, and Golden Girls is my dad's favorite, so like perfect. Sorry, babies. We do the remix. Yes. Thank you for being a friend. I guess that I am just a lonely time. It's fine. It's fine. The thing that made it have the southern twang is one word. You'd think it was darling, but it was actually I couldn't say, but I'm warning you. I can't say, I can't sing warning without it coming out twangy. But I'm warning, but I'm warning. It's the W, I think, but I'm warning you now. No, that sounds crazy, but you know what I'm saying? Like I can't sing warning without sounding southern. Like is also difficult for me to sing without sounding southern. I know you like. That's better than warning. Anyway. Wow, certainly. But I'm warning you now. See, it just sounds so much. when I listen, I'm telling you, I learned something. I did not know that my natural singing voice was southern. I didn't know. Like truly. Which is kind of weird. I guess whenever normally I sing, I just kind of copy whatever sound the other person is like the person that wrote the song is making, or like when I was in choir, whatever my dad would sing, I would just kind of copy it. So when I started like writing my own song, it was really, really shocking to me that it came out southern, because like I don't feel like I talk that way mostly, like unless I'm being like dramatic or funny. Your dad will call. Oh, my dad is absolutely gonna be like, but I'm warning you now. First of all, I just turned into Phantom of the Opera. It's fine. It's okay. What made me want to write a song? Just because I'm kind of dabbling in everything creative, and it's the only thing that I haven't done yet, I guess. I've painted, I've done jewelry, I've done fashion, I've done drawing, I've done photography, makeup, all of that, you know what I'm saying? You'd watch what? Watch what? What are we watching? So I just feel like it's the I'd actually Phantom of the Opera. I liked Phantom of the Opera. I did. Once again with me. I think that's beautiful. Like the music is just stellar. It is kind of weird, not gonna lie. It's very odd. Kind of odd. But oh, I've done writing, I've written fiction, I've written poetry. I've, there's no art that I haven't dabbled in except for music. So, um, yeah, it's beautiful. It is indeed. But yeah, you saw it on Broadway. What did I see on Broadway? I don't remember. I wanted to see Wicked and I didn't get the chance to. And I wanted to see Lion King and I didn't get the chance to. So what was the other one? It was something. Maybe I did see Lion King. It might have been Lion King. I don't actually know. You still need to know what happens. What happens? What happens in what? What happens in what? What do you mean? You legit told my dad. Indeed. Brooklyn, what I mean. Oh. Yes, I know. No, I know what you're talking about. You watched the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory live? Oh, that's fun. My story? My fiction? Oh, what happens in the end with the standoff? What happens in the end with the standoff? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I forget the ending. Who all has weapons in the ending? Don't write them down in the things. But I know that Home Girl has the that. But does Dex have something? Does he have a utensil? Not a utensil. We have a different meaning for utensil. Does he have a thing? I think Dex or no, Homegirl is the only one with a thing. Kinky boots. What are you talking about? A non-sharp, yeah, non-sharp object, but a more lethal non-sharp object. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember. She went to turn herself in. Not really turn it to take herself to Dex. Yeah, she was going to Dex because oh, and then Eli shows up. And then Eli is standing there and okay, but then because she brought Eli's object with her, she has it. Yeah. She's got the thing on her. I don't remember if Dex / Homegirl, what's her name? Pam, not Pam. The other one, Cheryl. I don't know whether or not they have, if they're packing. How did I work that to where how did I make that to where there were that many options of what could happen? Who's standing where? Oh, it's because Eli and Dex are brothers, right? So that's how there are so many options. Because Eli sees something, or maybe they get the packing from her. Sorry, I don't know. But Eli and Dex are brothers, and they see each other for the first time for the first time in forever. Yes. And Eli is shook because he thought his brother was like, I don't know. I don't remember what his brother ran away from them whenever they were hurting, basically. So I don't think he knew where Eli was. And so the fact that Eli is that he didn't know where Dex was. And so the fact that Dex is the one that did all that stuff to his homegirl, but it's also his brother. And then he's basically useless, right? Because he's in shock. Dex isn't in shock because he's gone crazy and all he cares about is Aspen. I'm just trying to remember what all was going on. I can't write you an ending right now if I don't remember what was going on. Hold on, I'll just find out. See what Oh, it's my song. I mean, not my song. My Why didn't you log me in? Oh, reset it. How? I don't know how do I reset it? Bruh. Sorry. It's making me do a lot of things. Anyway, basically what I want to happen is I'm pretty sure that Dex has gotten the object from, so she's not packing anymore. Aspen isn't packing anymore. I'm pretty sure that Dex got the object from her whenever he was like being himself on her. I'm pretty sure. That could be so wrong. So Aspen has the choice of staying with Dex and no one gets hurt. Stay with Dex and no one gets hurt. Or if she chooses Eli, somebody has to something. I don't know, man. I forget how is she in danger. I'm trying so hard to reconstruct this story of what I wrote it. I wrote it so long ago though. How was that even? How was it? How? What about her coworker? Well, Cheryl. Yeah. See, I don't remember. I don't remember what. I don't. I don't know. Maybe she's the one. Dex had her too. Dex had her too. What about Dex had her too? Dex had her too. Homegirl and Eli. Homegirl. It's homegirl. It is. It's homegirl. Sing once again with me. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It won't send me the things. No, 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 no. Her coworker is the evil mastermind. Cheryl is the evil mastermind because Cheryl wants to get. Cheryl wasn't different really to Aspen. She didn't like her because she was like happy all the time, and her mom had a good relationship, all that kind of stuff. So Cheryl didn't like that. But Cheryl, who is the coworker, hates Eli because Eli's business, um, Eli's Eli's business overtook Cheryl's husband's business, and they like went bankrupt or something. And basically they lost everything, and her husband like went away or something like that. So she's mad. Cheryl is angry at Eli. And so when she sees Eli come after Aspen, she's like, and so that's why whenever she asks Aspen, like she's like, "Oh, you don't know who Eli is?" Blah 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 blah. We're just pretending like in that moment we're pretending like it's common knowledge. No, this lady knows all about Eli because she has been screwed over by Eli, not intentionally. It's just like for whatever reasons. And so so Cheryl had also been using Dex on Aspen. Cheryl introduced Dex and Aspen together, and Cheryl also no. I think so. I'm pretty sure. And then Cheryl also helped Cheryl's husband or somebody helped break Dex out of jail or whatever. Because she wanted all of this scheme to go on. Anyway, so with her, whatever connections she had, doesn't matter. Yes. Oh my God, that's crazy. I was on another one. I was somewhere else for this plot. I said I would like something to change. I would like for this to be crazy. And I think the reason that I had that plot change was because I wanted to make Dex not evil, but crazy, because I think that that is more important. Because the whole story, reviving Aspen, the whole thing about it is Aspen is supposed to be representative of us choosing good love over bad love. I have a poem about that as well, that we are so addicted to choosing bad love, even whenever we have good love like available to us. We always kind of default to that bad love, and like, or even if we don't go to the bad love, we like still have this like internal battle, like as if it even makes sense for us to even go for the bad love. Like, why is that even part of our battle? But it really really is, right? And so the fact I needed Dex to be not evil, but he's crazy and he's really, really toxic, to make it more understandable as to why she would even consider staying with him. Like, she does love Dex, like in his own way. It's really twisted. It's really messed up. But like, we also have all of those things. We like really twisted things, not intentionally all the time. And it doesn't have to be a person. It can be alcoholism, it can be drugs, it could be whatever, really, really addictive, bad for us things. And so the battle that she goes between, it just is trying to like expose the fact that we're like, it really doesn't make sense. Like, so when you're reading it, you're like, why do you like Dex? Why? And so like I had to rewrite into there some reasons as to why she likes Dex. So like explaining that he's not mentally stable, so it makes it more like you don't hate him, you're just like, I need you to get help because you are crazy, rather than go die, you know what I'm saying? So that's the whole point of the story, which is why that was why I didn't know how to end it. Because like, yes, it would be great if she chose Eli, because that's what we all hope and aspire to do, and it'll be a happy ending. But also the amount of times that we pick the bad is more realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we more realistically as a human race go with the bad. And then there's also the option of her being the one that, so like that this battle between good and bad is what finally took her out. So that would be her dying. So like the choice that I have to make is who dies. Basically, whether it's her love for Eli. I don't think Eli is going to die, because she's either going to choose Dex, die, or Dex is going to not survive and she chooses Eli. Does that make sense? Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, and if you've read my book, you can see her battling that option. She is like, I don't deserve Eli. She does that quite frequently. She believes that Dex is what she deserves. Can she choose herself? That's kind of, so if we're talking, so Eli and Dex are not supposed to be men, right? So choosing herself is choosing Eli because he's the good. Um, so not choosing Eli also, with the way that the story goes, is also bad for her, because he is kind of, he's the good. So it's like she would be rejecting good and evil, which is not satisfying. That's not what we want to do. So yes, that's why. Oh my gosh, I forgot how much I love that book. That's a good book. I mean, it needs to be rewritten in so many different levels because it's pretty much a one take, but yeah. Yeah, that book is very important to me. I was writing that book at a very, 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 very difficult point in my life, where I was literally doing that same struggle back and forth with my life, and I chose Eli. So I guess that is. Oh, I should write it as choosing Eli, because it was kind of about me, um, and my toxicity. So yeah, I don't know, man. Listen, I don't know. But I had a lot whenever I was thinking about that book and writing that book. I was thinking about a lot of stuff. So I just got the chills. Wow, sugoi. Go me. Thank you for loving it. I appreciate it. It's on my Wattpad. I think you could just search Dragon Slayer Babe. I can't log into it right now, so because I don't know. Oh, I guess I can just. I don't even have to log in. I can just search my account, right? It's available to everybody. How do I go to myself? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So if you search Dragon Slayer Babe, it's the one called Reviving Aspen. Um, so yeah, don't judge it too hard. I wrote it like literally 4 years ago. But it is really important to me. I think that it really, really helps me get through. Also, if you want to low key listen to Halsey's Badlands album in the background and Troye Sivan's Blue Neighborhood, I listened to both of those albums on repeat while writing that book. I don't know if it came through, but also it would be interesting for me to see if you think any of it did. I don't know. I don't know that I used any of it. But that is what I wrote that book to those albums, both of those. So yeah. Oh, I love Blue Neighborhood. It's literally one of my all-time favorite albums ever. I love Troye Sivan. I think he's a sweet, precious angel baby. I hope that his spine is okay. So yeah. And here we are, 4.5 hours into a live stream. Anyway, he is a sweet baby. He's the sweetest baby. Love him. He's so pretty. Also, I'll tell you who I love is Conan Gray. I love Conan Gray. Stop talking to me. Give me a second. So yeah. Listen, don't tempt me. I think I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal. Oh my gosh. Wow, super. Little fan. Little fan thing. For a movie he's working on? He's working on a movie? My son child. I don't have time. Oh, lies don't collide. I'm aware of it. Got impulses. I want to reread this myself. Differences in your obsession with simple things you like stick, and I like every song. I don't give a fuck, I'm not giving up. Yeah, I love that. Whole entire, all of it. All of it. Absolutely. It's my thing. It's happy Sunday, everybody. Ew. Unattractive, not cute. I hate you. Don't like you at all. Sammy, you're so cute. I love you. 5. I do too. It's still Saturday for you? You haven't read it, Sarai? Actually, how long ago? It's been. Oh, wow. Stop. It's been a long time since I think we talked about it, so that makes sense. Oh, my son, Eli is my son. I'm sorry. I just read sorry, I thought I saw something on my ceiling. I just read like a little sentence of his book. I love I was going to, but No. You legitimately don't need to read it at all. But I love them so much. Damn, son. These bitches want some. Hey, Freddy, kinda, nope, but you fucking dumb. Sorry. Yes. So, I want to read it. I love him. I love Eli. I also, but I truly love Dex as well. I do. I absolutely adore Dex. He's crazy. He needs to go. He needs to leave, but I love Dex. I really do. I really do. I feel like I just want to put him in a straitjacket and then just be like, it's okay. It's really okay. I'm so sorry. I am. I love you, but you need to go. So yeah, absolutely read it. He's crazy. Also, I think that Aspen's eye color changes randomly. No, it's Eli's. I think I might have fixed it, but I also maybe didn't. I think that his eye color changes suddenly. So there's that. Just be ready for some random things. Yeah. Yes, put him in a straitjacket and then hug him. Poor baby. Trauma. He's crazy. I love him. Crazy. Not sane. Not sane. Neither is Aspen. She's a mess. Aspen is a mess. And we love her. But good Lord, baby. Good Lord. Wow. Sugoi. It's okay. It said updated last year. Yeah. No, I posted it literally on a live stream. During a live stream, I posted it all at once, in different little sections, obviously, so you could read chapters or whatever. But oh my gosh. My writing style, please. Please leave my writing style alone. Okay. I was a baby. Okay. 4 years ago, I was 21 years old. I had never written anything like this before. Please. Please. We don't discriminate with eye colors. No. Well, Eli's got two. So listen, oh my gosh. Please don't judge my my writing. Don't. Don't. Oh my gosh. Oh. I didn't even I'm sorry. I probably ruined some things for you guys. I didn't even bring up I didn't even give y'all the part. Oh. Darn. Sorry if y'all didn't know they were brothers. Period. Sorry. Sorry. I did not mean to ruin it at all. I didn't mean to ruin it. I did though. Oh no. Oh, it was traumatizing. Okay. I was traumatized. I was really traumatized. Yeah, I'm sorry, Stace. Oh my God. Yeah, sorry. But it makes sense that they're brothers. Like good and evil are hand in hand important. And I don't know how that's gonna tie in. I don't know, man. I don't know how that's gonna we ain't here for the grammar, we're here for the listen. You're gonna be like, just that noise that I just made. Yeah, that's it. That's what you're gonna feel. So, really sorry about it, but do read it. It's sweet. Yes. So you what? Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the comments on the very end. Oh, let's just see. Oh, he's so crazy. He's so crazy. Crazy. I've read it. I ignored it for you. My grammar and stuff. Great. I'm rereading it. It gave you 50. Oh, absolutely. Probably. Totally. I had just read that. It absolutely makes sense. Please leave me alone about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, bro. Bruv. I don't. That's so funny. Oh my God, Ronnie. Stop. I'm exposing myself so hard, but I'm okay with exposing myself because I know what my motives for it were, like what the vibe, what it's supposed to be. So like, it's okay. You learn, you live and you learn, and maybe it'll be helpful for someone else to learn from me. Christian. Oh my God, the crazy guy was his brother. No. The crazy guy was not his brother. No, the crazy guy was the guy that was in the orphanage with him. And when Christian got adopted, by good people. The crazy guy got adopted by, or not adopted or at all. So no, they weren't brothers. They were in the same orphanage together. And the guy was really, really jealous because Christian guy, first of all, I know Christian I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, I know exactly what we are talking about. And I hate myself for it. Instantly knew. No. The bad guy, the one that's like watching them from across the party and he makes all the bad stuff happen. Yeah. They were orphanage pals, orphanage people. Yes, not brothers. So why do I have a memory like this? Like this is the only reason I had a 4.0. I read something and it is just present. If I write something, apparently not, but if I read it, it's in there. It's there for the long haul. You know what I'm saying? So, wow. 50 Shades of Grey, also a love of mine. Also, This Man series, period. If you haven't read This Man, you haven't read 50 Shades of Grey, that's okay. It's not great. I mean, it's great. It is. It's great. It's good. I liked 50 Shades of Grey. I really did. But I also read it at a different time in my life, but that's okay. I like 50 Shades of Grey. I did. Yeah, it's not for everybody. And it was also the very first romance novel that I ever read. So that also probably like started my bar pretty low. And that's probably why it was also okay. But Christian has every red flag imaginable. Indeed. So does the main guy from This Man series. But I love him. He's a brute and mean and an alcoholic. I don't know why I love him, but I love him. I don't even know his name. Jesse. His name is Jesse. He runs a sex club. Sugoi. A really, really posh, highly expensive sex club. Like highly expensive. Like he's a millionaire expensive. Anyway. The only reason the movies were good was because the cinematography and the music was spectacular. Cherry, Jennifer Weiner, Amaya, huh? The concept of 50 Shades of yeah. She was probably, I don't know how experienced of a writer she was at that point. Like it's like, I mean, you know, you write at whatever level you're at, so I get it. But yeah. I do like the music. Yeah, it's beautiful, and just the location is just nice. So, romance writers, Jennifer Weiner. Oh, Maya Banks. I don't think I like Maya Banks. She's the one that wrote oh my god. It's the one that has like the pearls or something on it. Really, really famous. Tied to You, Bound to You, the Bound to You series. Is that what it's called? Bound to You. If you like Bound to You, you'd probably like This Man. The Riff Jeff. Yes, indeed. I think it's called Bound to You, Bound. Something like that. Maya Banks. I feel like that's her name, but it also could be not her name. I don't know. I didn't like the Bound series or whatever it's called. I don't actually know why. You know what one series? So if anybody could tell me the name of this, that'd be great. There are 3 books. Maya Banks. I knew it. You don't understand the amount of things that I know. You don't know the amount of things that I know. I don't know. You don't understand. I don't either. It just sometimes things I just know. Anyway. Okay, so there's one series of books And if anybody knows what I'm talking about, it's legitimately, one of the girls' name is Bethany. That's all I know. That's all I know about of their names. Anyway, so it's three rich best friend dudes. Okay, of course, because that was a theme in anyway, it doesn't matter. Three rich best friend dudes. They're all bros and they're all like single forever and we like to have sex or whatever. And then and two of the dudes they do it with the same, like they like to have threesomes with one girl and a threesome. And so one of the guys is like, they all own the same business or something like that. And one of the guys gets with this like artist girl who's like being attacked by this guy or whatever, but she's like an artist and she lives in a little hole in the wall and like he saves her from her attacker or whatever, stalker guy. And then the other one, there's like this waitress girl who's got a messed up brother, and her name is Bethany, and she's like waitressing, and so him and the other friend bring her home, and then like one of the dudes is like, I don't know why, but I don't want you touching her, and so he like kicks out the other dude, and then the other dude is the only one that's left single, and he's like, why are y'all dating people? Like, that's weird. And I don't remember who he ends up with, but I really liked the book between Bethany and the guy they were doing a threesome, and then homeboy was like, no, don't touch her. And I liked that a lot. I liked that book. I don't remember. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Even vaguely. I don't know what they're called. I have no idea. Like, I couldn't tell you. But they're 3 millionaire best friends. That's all that matters. That's it. And one of them's name is Bethany. I don't even know. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Why do I remember Maya Banks, who I don't even like, didn't even read a single one of her books? I don't know, bro. I really don't know. Your dad called you. You're like, I am doing something. It is legitimately 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, my goodness gracious. Thought I saw a bug. I didn't. No. Don't do it. But yeah, that's a good one. I don't know. Just look up trilogy, millionaire trilogy. And no. And then the third guy gets with the third guy gets with the guy who has the girl that was the artist. The third guy gets with his sister, and that is traumatic because the older guy, he's like the oldest of the three. He's the oldest of the three. He's the first book, and he gets married to the artist. And then there's the guy with Bethany, and then there's the third guy who was in the threesome. And then he gets with this guy's brother, I wish it was his brother, this guy's sister, and this guy loses his ever-loving mind because he knows how much of a hoe this guy is, and he knows about what they were doing. And so he's like, you're not messing with my sister. Absolutely not, you little trash. And this guy's like, you're right. But then the sister is like, I've been in love with him forever. I love him so much. And then so I remember. I can tell you the whole plot. I just can't tell you the names of the book or who wrote them. So it is what it is. Anyway, before I keep talking, I think I've tried to end this live like 8 times. So I'm going to call that a day because, listen, I just worked a 5-hour talking. I just talked for 5 hours. I'm going to have no voice tomorrow. I'm going to have 0 voice tomorrow. None. It's not going to be there. It's fine. I'm going to eat a bowl of cereal. I'm probably going to watch some BL until I like chill, you know. You like the way I describe things? Thanks. I will tell you stories. Other people's stories from my memory anytime. It's one of my favorite things to do. Give me a book to read and I will just give you the lowdown of all of it. We loved it. I loved it too. It was a good time. Please watch Why Are You? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And keep going. Yes, stop it. So I will absolutely. And you know, I might be awake in the morning still. Read my book. Yeah, Dragon Slayer Babe. It's called Reviving Aspen. I'm glad I loved this. It was a good time. Sam, if I don't talk to you again before you leave, bye, babe. You're gonna go to you're gonna die at work. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Legitimately, you should have left. Why are you here? Oh my god, Ronnie. Anyway, thank you guys. You are awesome. You are beautiful. You are lovely. I adore you. Sleep or don't. Whatever. I'm gonna eat some cereal. It is what it is. Yeah, Stace, if you have work at 5 a.m., you might as well just like not. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't not sleep or do not. Whatever. But yeah. Oh, 10 is good. Bye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.